of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleam and hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor they'll stand tall, the Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all, the Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line, their determination unbreakable sign, unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, HERESY may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be challenged. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry, they raise the Tau's fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall, the Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a leak stream, a stream hostile to Games Workshop as we know it. Alright, we're not fucking around today. Okay? Real moment, real talk, real serious shit, okay? Real serious shit, right?
Infantry, sir.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I got a big old heresy leak.
The man I am today.
I'm talking, I might have all the core rules. I'm talking, I might have all the fucking army shit. Okay? I might, apart from solar, I got a lot. Alright? I got a lot. So we're guys, there's already been some stuff going around the internet about this. I think I just got some new stuff. We'll see. I've only had a chance to go through it for like 20 minutes. But I think I got some new stuff. And the general consensus is no word of a lie. No bullshit. Based on what we're seeing on the internet. Based on what I've got my hands on. GW might have just killed Heresy 3.0. And you know, you hear a lot of like hyperbole getting thrown around. You hear a lot of doom posting getting thrown around. But this time I think there's a grain of truth to it. I think GW it's real, like, it's bad. It's bad. So this is going to be a beef stream. This is going to be a leak stream. This is going to be ask me anything, and if I've got it, I'll give you the fucking answer. I can't show you the things off on screen because I don't want to get my channel genuinely copyright striked. But you could basically, you can ask and I can answer. Okay, so we've got big leaks, big beefs, big dramas. It's big. It's big though. It's fucking big, and yeah, like it's a pretty big deal. Now, I want to actually delve into this a little bit for a moment. I want to delve into it for a little moment. We're going to discuss about it. We're going to discuss it, but I want to like honestly, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. It's like guys. We're not even doing like roll call. Okay, we're going straight in. We're going straight in. This is how big this is. All right, we're going straight in. Unless you guys really, 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 really fucking want a roll call, we're going deep. We're going balls deep. All right, we're going balls deep. Now, I want to say one thing. People are calling it the Rules Drop Massacre, which is hilarious. Actually hilarious. But I actually want to look at the big picture here. The reason why I think this is such a big deal is not just because of what it means for Heresy, but what it means for the big picture of Games Workshop. Because we are in the last year of 10th edition Warhammer 40k. We are in the last year of 10th edition Warhammer 40k. We might even be in the last 6 to 9 months. Now, right now, there are a lot of people that are feeling very burned out from Warhammer 40k. I've been through this cycle many times before. And what you tend to find happens in the last 6 to 9 months of an edition of Warhammer 40k, 6 to 12 months of edition of Warhammer 40k, what you tend to find happens is people start looking for another game. Because they're like, you know what, I'm going to go and try something else out for a few months. And then they don't abandon Warhammer 40k. They don't abandon Warhammer 40k. They look to go and play another game. And then, when the new edition of 40k comes out, they come back to Warhammer 40k. That's what a lot of people... and this is why Heresy was dropping now. It's not a coincidence. It's not just happenstance. GW is aware of this. So GW doesn't want you to be spending your money outside of their fucking ecosystem. They don't want you spending their money outside the fucking ecosystem. So what they do is they release a game like Heresy, and they know that a bunch of people that would otherwise drop out and go somewhere else, who want a sci-fi game itch, they're going to come out. This literally happened in fucking, like, this happened last edition in, like, 9th. And I know a lot of people are going to do it in with 10th. And so they go over to Heresy for a bit. GW, they spend all the money on Heresy. They get hyped up because it's a new game. So they spend they spend those new game dollars. They spend those new game pounds. Because when you get into a game the first time, you get the excitement, you get the hype. You probably spend more than you would have done if you were on 40k, right? So you get that hype going. And then 40k comes back around and they get to drain your balls again. And I'm going to tell you right now, based on what I've seen, based on the sentiment that I've seen, based on the information that I have to first hand, based on what I've got, GW might have just fucking dropped the ball. They might have just fucking dropped the ball because you're going to have a load of people who are sick of 40k, who are ready to try something new, who want to go over, who want to have a little 12-month holiday, and they want to scratch that sci-fi itch. They were going to go to Heresy, because also a great thing about Heresy is you can buy a bunch of stuff for Heresy and still use it in 40k. You know, a Dreadnought's a Dreadnought, even if GW says you can't use it as a Contemptor. You know, a Vindicator's a Vindicator, a Rhino's a Rhino, a Marine's a Marine. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a Terminator's a Terminator. So it's not like, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, I can get into this game, and it's not even like, I'm not even like I'm wasting my money on it. But now, a lot of people are going to be like, no. And so you're going to have a lot of people who are getting a bit burned out from 40k, don't have a fucking place to go for Heresy. And what are they going to do? But the big one is the big one. Okay, here, which I think we need to. And we're going to get into the details. Remember, you can ask any question. Ask any questions. We'll get that get to that in a moment. But the big one here is the loss of trust. Now, I know a lot of people can say, but Mordian, nobody trusts UW anymore. Everyone's all jaded as fuck and just accepts getting, fucked in the ass without the reach around. Okay, yes, they do. But they didn't feel that way about SDS. They didn't feel that way about the specially designed studio, the people that make HORUS HERESY, the people that make Old World, the people that make all of these flavorful games. Because the whole thing was, the whole vibe was you play main studio games if you want balance, and you play SDS games if you want flavor. And if you've been burned out on competitive play for 2 years of 40k, then you can come over to SDS and you can get your fucking ticket to Flavor Town. And the big change, you might say, what's so bad? What's so bad? What's so bad? The big changes that they've made here, the big thing that's like, it's almost like, it's like seeing the black cat in the Matrix, that deja vu. It's like not being able to unsee the lies of the Jedi. The big thing that is gonna fucking piss people off is that they've just done HORUS HERESY. Now, from a flavor point of view, it's like 40k. I kid you not. If they don't make a rule, if they don't have a model for it, they're not making rules for it. In fucking Heresy. Fucking Heresy. You know, when we were going through all those rules, just a few months ago when we didn't know 3.0 was coming, we were looking at 2.0. We were like, yes, I can convert all my guys to do this. I can convert all my guys to do that. I can really your dudes it. They might have just fucking killed the your dudes aspect of Heresy like they did with 40k. And if they've done that, then I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. So that's the vibe, all right? That's the briefing. I've got all of the rules leaks, by the way, guys. I've got everything, and I think I've got some additional shit that we haven't seen from other places as well. So I've got the rules leaks. So we've just been talking high level at the moment. I've got the rules leaks. I've got a lot of the other stuff that's going around. I think I actually have it. If I wanted to play a game right now, I think I could play a game of HORUS HERESY. That's how much info I've got. All right. I think that's what I've got. So if you've got any questions, if you've got any sentiments, if you've got any additional information that you think that I might have missed and stuff, let's fucking talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it. All right. Shit, man. It's big. It's fucking drama. So that's the high level briefing. That's the high level briefing. Now the big question is, do you guys want a roll call? I got the briefing out of the way. I think we need a I think we need a roll call. Come on, we gotta know who's here for the drama. Who's here for the drama? Who's here for the beef? Who's here for the leaks? You know what? Stand up and be counted. Twitch gang, YouTube gang, Kick gang. Who is here? Who is here? Let's see who is in the stream tonight. Get your 07s down in the chat. Get your 07s down in the chat. Let's see who is here. Oh my god! I want to see the roll call popping off. The traditions are important, boys. Look at it go, boys! Oh my days! We've got Templar. We've got Philip. We've got 2 of 2 Wheels. Sabin Wilson. MP Bros. Hardcover. Byron the Barbarian. John Maxwell. Daniel Simpson. Silent Warrior. DJ's Terminator. Carson Newell. Seb Crawley. Tiki the Elden Lean. Dixie Fiend. C Users. Zeus. We've got It's popping off. We've got Constantine Silverfox, Mantle Marauders, Matt, Dragon Raptor, Tiki the Hut, Joe Camel, The Blonde Demon, Byron the Barbarian, Hardcover, Jar War, Isk, Ed Bailey, Matt T, Lower Deck, Strawberry Dream, Anthony Williams, Lord Costello, Ugug, 2 Awesome, Ed Bailey, Tiki, Tosh, Russell, Changog, Morpheus, Karl, Star Union, Chronicler Sophos, Marcelo, Stephen Barnard, Storehouse, Dante 502, Marcus, Ibram Gaunt. We've got Spooky Face, Grimdork Future, MB Bros, Jacob, Jabal, we've got Dima, we've got Stephen. Stephen Whitehead, we've got Eric William, we've got Deus Ex, we've got Graham, we've got Joseph Wrigley, Waylander, we've got Revenga, Solarius, Marcelo, we've got Christian, we've got Ryan, we've got Ed Bailey, we've got Roden, we've got Ben Peeling, we've got Zark, Snackslol, Maka, we've ed 1342, Aurelia, we've got Miley Gone, we've got Freed Rykor, we've got Traver, Nick, Pendragon, Mark. I think that's pretty much everyone. Atomic Banana, Jim Bilbell, Darcy Irena, Rev. There you go. And then we've also got Qantas and Russell W on Kick, and we have got Chicken Detonator and Tur 10 Alpha and Eric Knox. And Russell W over on Twitch Gang. Welcome. Thank you so much to all of you guys for joining today's stream. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys are excited as fuck for the leaks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting. Hope you guys are excited. And don't forget, if you are here, then please consider liking the stream. It does boost it with the YouTube algorithm, especially when we're covering like a hot, spicy topic tonight. We want this information to go out to as many people as possible, so that'd be awesome. And if you like the stream, if you like what you see, you're enjoying it, please consider subscribing to the channel as well. That would be a big fucking help, boys. All right, I'll start rattling my tin cup. I'll tell you what, I'll rattle my tin cup a little bit more. We have got a few little bits of support coming in here from people doing super chats and stuff. I think a lot of this is going to be related to like questions and stuff to what we're talking about tonight. So we'll go through these quickly. We'll make sure we say our thank yous and everything. We'll wank people off. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy, Banzai. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for support. And Tiki, I bet you're feeling pretty smug right now. I tell you what, Tiki, you know what? Warlord Games must be looking at the situation right now and rubbing their hands together with glee, because right now there is only one decent sci-fi, I'd say one decent non-40k sci-fi game on the market, and that is that skirmish level, that's big battle level, and it is Conflict 47. And I know a lot of people already who have been like, fuck Heresy, fuck GW. If I want sci-fi, I'm going Conflict 47. And if you don't know what Conflict 47 is, guys, trust me, if you're a Horus Heresy fan, it's a game you might want to keep your eye on. Okay? I'm not going to say you're going to have to go and buy it. It's definitely for you. I'm telling you, it's one you might find somewhat interesting. Okay? No exaggeration, no bullshit. Like, it's definitely one you might consider. All right? All right. Russell W, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Russell W, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Also, Russell, I appreciate you joining on every single live, on every single platform as well, man. I appreciate that, bud. Want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for super chat, man. Let's have a look here. Some minor B&E. What have you been doing? What have you been doing, man? Lower Decks, entering our third week of... So this is a little... For those of you that are joining the first time, Lower Decks has got a little bit of an ongoing, like, funny story meme going on in the Discord. So he always does a little update at the beginning of each... stream. So let's have a little look here. If you're new here, don't worry about this. If you feel like what the fuck's going on, don't worry, just roll with it. Sir, entering our third week of surveillance on the kebab shops, we have changed tack. We have not had any reported disappearances since we started our work, but I feel we are on the right track. Tracing shipments to the restaurant district, we are going back to the warehouses that supply the meats, the sauces, and the chopped onions. There were several salad sauce boss. There are several locations that feed the district. Most appear served to staff, so getting in to look around should not be a problem. It could provide a backdoor to what is really going on here. I know what you're like in backdoors, mate. I know what I know what you're like. The good sister seems even more angry with me as the case proceeded. I suggested we could have a coffee once this was all over, and she refused to speak to me for a full day. In fact, the only thing that seems to have broken the ice and got a tiny bit of respect was the speed at which I broke into the meat warehouse. It took all my willpower to avoid making a crack about how I was going to break into her heart one day, but I want to keep all my teeth. In the warehouse, there were some rows of shelves with crates of meat. Servers roamed the cavernous hall, checking barcodes and loading pallets. We make for the tiny overseer's office, see what we can get from the site data loom. Somewhere in this chain of disappearances is a leak. We'll find that leak and exploit it for our gain in the final edition of the Von Shithouse Dynasty. Dude, it's all about leaks tonight. It's all about leaks tonight. It's all about leaks tonight. Whether it's leaks of meat or leaks of heresy. There you go, boys. It's all about leaks or leaks of heresy. There we go. Leaks of meat or leaks of heresy. I love it, mate. What do we got next? What do we got next? Big shout out to Turtle10 Alpha. Thank you for the bits on Twitch, mate. Mordian, you won colour card. I hereby officially announce that we, the Elysian True Finest Regiment, the Elysian Drop Troops, supported by our gallant allies, the Cat Chance, declared you and your Mordians are the foulest fiends that ever crawled out of a tidally locked test pit of a world. Our grudge is declared. Pick up the gauntlet if you have one shred of honour. Well, as the TTC isn't officially out yet, it doesn't happen till Monday, I don't have to accept any grudges. But I fucking will. I fucking will. We'll take you both on. I will single-handedly take you both on. But I will still count the other Mordian members to points. Toronto Alpha, it's on like King Kong. There we are. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Lord Castellan. Thank you for the super chat, man. The 40k and AOS GW Design Studios are upset about the popularity of Horus Heresy and the old world, so they're sabotaging. Look at the Cathay debacle. Okay, so Lord Castellan, this is an interesting point. What do you mean? What do you mean by the Cathay debacle? Because I thought Cathay went off pretty well. Like people liked Cathay, that it was like one of the most popular armies that GW's released in a long time. So I'm going to need a little bit more. I'm going to need a little bit more info on that. Regarding GW Design Studios are upset sabotaging Horus Heresy of the old world. Do you know what I think it could be? Do you know what I think it could be? So SDS is a subsidiary of Main Studio. It's kind of like they're like separate companies, but they're not separate companies. I feel like what might have happened here is I feel like what might have happened here is I think it's the fucking suits, man. Like, I think it's the suits. Whilst Horus Heresy and Old World were just pootling along doing their own thing, whilst Necromunda was just pooting along doing its own thing, the main focus of the money of the bean counters at GW would have been on 40k and AOS. This to me smacks of like higher up executives pushing down, and that's what it smacks of. Yeah, that's what it smacks of. But remember, it's like we've seen this with, remember, guys, we've seen, as much as we like to praise SDS, and in the past I have said, trust SDS. I have said that. And I've also said, I'll hold my hands up if, and I'll change my stance if I see evidence to change my stance. Let me put it this way. I've seen evidence to change my stance. Some people might say I'm flip-flopping. I ain't flip-flopping. I keep an open mind. If I see evidence that points me to change, that convinces me to change, I'll act on that. I won't just dig in and be ignorant and be stubborn, right? And, we've seen this with SDS before. What happened at the launch of Old World? They fucking legended like half of the most popular factions, like Skaven and Vampire Counts, because they wanted to have those things for Age of Sigmar. And do you know what I'm getting right now? I'm getting the same fucking sense. My bullshit sense is tingling. My bullshit sense is tingling, and this feels like some exec at GW has fucking put the foot down. Put the finger down, put the boot in to, I don't know, to enforce some fucked up weird policies, and it really to me, I'm really getting like a feeling like GW is trying to beat. I saw somebody say this online, and I think it's a good point. GW is trying to beat third-party bit sellers, and rather than now, there's two ways they could try and beat third-party bit sellers. They could up their game, or they could restrict options to only things they sell. And so rather than like being like, okay, well, we're gonna, if we don't sell this bit, we're gonna fucking sell it, or coming up with some strategy like, fuck it, someone else is making an STL for these bits, we'll make an STL and we'll sell it, because even if someone buys it and shares it round, it doesn't matter, at least we got some of the STL money. But rather than doing that, rather than embracing that, they're like, no, the monkey's paw fucking curls, and they're like, no. Rather than upping our game, we're going to try and fight this the wrong way. That's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me. It's crazy, but that's what it feels like. And I agree with that sentiment. So, yeah. Lord Castellan, I don't know if it's like main design studio interfering with SDS. It feels like... Do you know what it fucking feels like, boys? Do you know? And this is the biggie. This is the biggie, right? Every single day that goes past, I fucking hope to God that GW doesn't fucking turn its attention to what I like in their hobby. Think about this. It's like in 40k, you dread your codex coming out, because all you know that's going to happen is you're going to lose all the fucking Forge World stuff, and you're going to lose, you're just going to lose a whole bunch of shit. It's like, it's gone from Codex Creep to Codex Sleep. And now with HORUS Heresy, everyone was super hyped for Heresy. They were like, yeah, you know what? Like, so yeah, you know what? 2.0 has been out a few years now. It's a little stagnant. It could do with a bit of a fucking it could do with a bit of a hype injection. Let's fucking go. And then they've fucking come along, given us a new edition of Heresy, and everyone's like, fuck that, we don't want it. Yeah, it's like people, people are going to stop asking. People are going to stop asking. They're like, GW, we don't come near Necromunda. We don't want it. Honestly, my thoughts on this right now is, GW, don't go near Old World, please. Please leave Old World alone. It is the last fucking bastion of flavor in your fucking thing. It's the last game that I can play for fun in your fucking ecosystem. Please, GW, for the love of God, don't go anywhere near. Like, you've done a good update for Old World. Just fucking leave it alone for a bit. Just leave it alone. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but that's what it feels. Tell me I'm wrong. Chat, what do you think? Am I crazy? Am I exaggerating? Or do you feel the same way? I no longer want Games Workshop to fucking pay attention to the games that they have that I enjoy, because I feel like they're just going to go and fuck with it. Yeah. That's my sentiment. Let's have a look here next. Ranger Will, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, mate. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support. Marcus the Guy Counter. I play Imperial Fist. I want Phalanx Warders. Gone. So, Marcus, let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at some Imperial Fist shit. So are you saying that warders have? Are you saying that warders have gone, or that you want them gone? No, they're still there. So Phalanx Warders are still here. So for those of you that want to know about Phalanx Warders, they start off as a 10-man squad. You can take up to 10 more, 18 points each. Start off as 10-man squad at 200 points. If you want the stats, movement 7, weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness 4, wounds 1, initiative 4, attacks 2. 7 across the board on all of the leadership stats. 3 up, 5 up. Sergeant, they've got 2 attacks base. So the only thing the sergeant does... So Phalanx Ward's got 2 attacks base. The only thing the sergeant does is give you extra pip of leadership and coolness. Okay, weapon options on Phalanx Warders. You can take 1 plasma pistol and 1 thunderhammer. And that's basically it.
Infantry, sir.
What did they have before?
Made me the man I am today.
What the fuck did they... That feels very limited. 1 minute. Give me a second. Because I've got the other stuff. I've got the before stuff as well. Give me a second, boys. One minute. I'm just finding it now. Give me a second. Okay, I want to be able to have both of these up next to each other, you see. That's weird. Right, 1 second, boys. For some reason it's not coming up. How big is Mordian's pile of shame, chat? It's pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty big. Yeah. I just want to check. I'm just checking something quickly, boys. Bit of patience for me. Okay, here we go. I've got it. Okay, so Phalanx Warders, now you can take 1 plasma pistol on the sergeant. The sergeant can take a thunderhammer or power gauntlet. You can have 2 Phalanx Warders with 1 item for the Legion equipment list and 1 Vexilla. And then the old options, for every 5 models of the unit, 1 Phalanx Warder may replace its bolt with one of the following: Magna Combi Weapon, Minor Combi Weapon, Flamer, Melting, and Plasma Gun, Thunderhammer. 1 Phalanx Warder may take the Legion Vexilla. 1 Phalanx Warder may take a Nuncio Vox. Sergeant can take Power Fist, Plasma Pistol, Thunderhammer, Solarite, Power Gauntlet. So anyone that fucking equipped their guys with Power Fist is shit out of luck now. You lost Melter Bomb. The Sergeant used to be able to take Melter Bombs, and so did the squad. Now you've lost that. No Artificer Armor. yeah, so basically you've lost your Voxes, your Power Fists, half your Metal Bombs, your Artificer Armor, and you have lost, you've lost the ability to take 4 special weapons in the squad. Now you can only take 2. So basically, if you're someone that built a squad of like 20 Phalanx Warders, I would say about 20% of the models in that unit are now fucking goners, mate. Are now fucking goners. Yeah. Not great. Not great. And you lost bolters? Did they lose fucking bolters? Bolter, bolt pistol, power axe, boarding shield. Oh, you lost your breaching charge as well, I think. Yeah, you lost your breaching charge and you lost your bolters. So your Phalanx Warders don't get bolters anymore. They're bolt pistol. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Every single Phalanx Warder equipped with a bolter is now invalid. You know the classic bolter and shield look. Oh, that's gone now. That's gone. Every single Phalanx Warder with bolter and shield, that's gone. Do they still have hammers? Phalanx Warders, only one guy can take a hammer. Only the sergeant can take a hammer. Now. So if you had a squad of Phalanx Warders with sergeant with Thunderhammer and 4 other guys with Thunderhammer, all those other guys with Thunderhammers now can't take them. So, yeah. I mean, literally, guys, let me show you something. And this isn't leaking anything, by the way. This isn't showing anything off. This is old stuff. This is old stuff, okay? Okay. You see this picture here of the warders with bolter and shield? Yeah, in the old Liber. In the old Liber. Yeah, they're illegal now. Yeah, they're illegal now. The ones that were in the picture of the old book. They're illegal now. Can't take those. Yeah. Let's have a look. Moving on. We got some more stuff. Ed Bailey. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, bro. Heresy may be dead, but at least Timmy can rattle the tin cup. Northern Exile talked about Horse Heresy with the Outer Circle and someone else on North Channel. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, Ed Bailey, that's big shout out to Northern Exile and Outer Circle. Both those channels also do Horse Heresy stuff. So definitely worth checking them out if you're looking for that. Both salty boys. They're both salty boys. So if you like salt, that's where to go. But you know, that's not a bad thing. As for rattling the tin cup, I will take the opportunity to do so. Guys, please forgive me, but you know, I do this for a living, so I do have to shill a little bit. Don't forget, we do have a whole bunch of sponsors for the channel. We've got, and the one that many of you might be interested in is Warlord Games and their upcoming game, Conflict 47. Check out the affiliate link down in the description below and go and get yourself a sci-fi game from a company that doesn't fucking hate you. All right. Matt, thank you so much, super chat, bro. Warlord Games looking better every day. Dude, you're not wrong. I know the people at Warlord Games. I've been fortunate enough to chat to some of them. I've been taken behind the scenes. You know, they do sponsor this channel. And look, nobody's perfect. Warlord does do, you know, makes mistakes like every company does. But at the end of the day, Warlord feels like what my experience and my interactions with the people at Warlord Games is, it is a bunch of people that are hobbyists first, and if they didn't, that are hobbyists first and happen to be in business second. They're still business people. They still, they still make decisions and all that kind of stuff. They're still a company and all that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, but like, you start talking like when you go on like the Warlord Games tour and you start talking to the people like in the painting team, they're not corpo. Like they're a little awkward, and they're just like oh yeah, I'm one of the sculptors. They're normal fucking people. They're normal fucking nerds, and they're not corpo at all. And they give off the sense of being real people, not lizard people. Yeah. There you go. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you very much for the 100 bits on Twitch, mate. Thank you, bro. Embrace the Conflict 47, sir. In stream discussion. Let's have a look. What we got here? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Time to embrace Conflict 47, then. A freshly completed Japanese battle exoskeleton squad. Let's have a look, man. Oh, mate, they look sick, bro. Oh, man. Oh, mate, they look so good. I think that's the first Conflict 47 I've seen from you, mate. Yeah. Dude, so cool. I love that, man. I love that. Banzai! There we go.
Reporting for duty, sir.
All right, I love it. We've got some more super chats here, but we do want to obviously get back to the leak, the important leak stuff. But don't forget, guys, ask any questions. I'm keeping one eye on chat, and I'll do my best to pick bits out as well. Solarius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Solarius, my boy, I haven't forgotten. I do owe you your thing for winning the manhunt, so don't worry, mate. Solarius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. The Lower Decks, thank you so much for the super chat, man. MG, important question here. How do you feel about mushroom-based sauce and ravioli? Mushroom cream sauce, or should I get a more traditional bolognese? Great question. Extremely relevant to the stream. Thanks, Lower Decks. Joking aside, I'm a ravioli in tomato sauce kind of guy. Not tomato ketchup, the more traditional sort of bolognese style sauce. But you know what? I do love a creamy mushroom sauce. So I would say both. Both are good. Chronicler Sophos, thank you for the super chat, man. Mordian, this new edition leaks are nothing but pain. As an OG heresy guy from over 10 years ago, this is the worst ever. Honestly, my local group are just going back to 1.0. You know what? Give me a second. Chronicler Sophos. We're seeing this more and more. I've never seen this happen before. Genuinely, I've never seen this happen before. But with 10th edition 40k, I saw a small yet not insignificant number of people be like, fuck this, we're going back to playing 4th edition. And now, with what we've seen with Heresy, it's like, fuck this, we're going back to 1st edition. On the one hand, I totally respect that. Of course I do. But on the other hand, it's like, I wish we didn't have to, because all that's going to do is split the community. I think the big do you know what's really annoying? I was really hyped for Heresy 3.0. Really fucking hyped for it. And I'm still going to give it a fair go. Because I already own it. I don't have to spend a penny on it to give it a go. And who knows, maybe the Legends/Legacy stuff will pick up the slack. Hope Springs Eternal, Baldric, and all that kind of stuff. But it's just like... And a lot of people are saying that the campaign books that come out are going to like solve a lot of these problems. Yeah, here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing. We've been through this with video games. Like, there was a few years ago, there was a time when like video game companies would carve things out of the main game and sell it as like DLC. And it was like proven that it was just in the main game. And it's like if you pirated the game, you actually got a better deal than buying the game, because if you pirated the game, it was like a cracked version that you got all the DLC with. And so video game companies, quickly learned that, doing that didn't work, because basically you just all it did is reward piracy and make the game inconvenient. Like, and GW doesn't seem to have fucking got that. GW doesn't seem to have fucking got that. And now GW seem to be doing the whole, like, even if the campaign books do solve things, it doesn't make people buy the campaign books. It doesn't make people only buy GW stuff. If people want something and you don't sell it to them, they're gonna go and get it anyway. That's the crazy thing. It's like obviously with piracy, we've seen it with music streaming in the past. With Spotify. People don't mind paying for stuff if it's convenient, but if they have to pay for stuff and it's not convenient, it's a double fucking whammy. GW is like, oh, well, if we don't sell it, if we don't sell it, then we're not going to make rules for it. And it's like, well, here's an idea, GW. Why don't you fucking sell it? In some capacity or another, why don't you fucking sell it? Because you used to. You used to do bits for order. You used to do... honestly, to me, it's absolutely wild that GW does not... It's not wild they don't sell individual bits. I can understand that maybe that doesn't work when you grow at scale. I can understand that. But, like, it's wild to me that GW hasn't been like, fuck it, STLs. We're not going to sell you STLs for the main products because we want you to buy the plastic. But why don't you fucking, you want to be able, be able to equip all your guys with official GW shotguns? Fuck it, here's an STL for it. If Warhammer Plus came with STLs, fucking hell. Imagine Warhammer Plus came with STLs, boys. Fuck hell, everyone would fucking be on it. It's mad. But yeah, GW's approach is not to try and up their game. Their approach is to fuck themselves, which is just a very strange approach to have. Anthony Williams, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Turtle10 Alpha, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Ha! Last time you tried to take me one-on-one, you lost. All your starch belonged to us. Ah, yes, but last time I was only painting infantry. I don't mean to alarm you, but I have got quite a few tanks ready to go now. And a lot of bolt action. I know gaming. Thank you so much for the super chat. Reading through the leaks, it's bad. The core rules are not good. The levers are worse. AOS team wrote the core rules. I bet ChatGPT wrote the levers. GW using ChatGPT would be hilarious. Yeah. I mean, I can almost believe it. I can almost believe it. It's just... this kind of stuff...
there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
This kind of stuff really... how to put this? Nothing will put someone off more from a game than lose... Nothing will put off a current player a game than losing stuff in a new edition. So I don't really buy Games Workshop stuff anymore. There's like Warhammer 40k stuff. All the stuff you see here was actually gifted to me by a member of the community. I know, absolutely insane. We did a whole like unboxing stream. It's fucking wild. But I personally have basically not bought any Warhammer 40k in a long time, and the reason for that is because it was actually going into 10th edition, and the reason for that is because
It's a weapon of terror. It's
when we moved from 9th to 10th edition,
this
I actually
weapon of war.
lost
It's made
a
to
huge
kill.
amount of stuff. I did a whole video about it. I did a whole video about saying I'm done with Games Workshop. And it's funny, you know. It's fucking funny, isn't it? It's fucking funny. I did that video and I was like, look, here's all the stuff that has been invalidated going from one edition to the next. All of this I now can't use. It's all been either removed or legends. In fact, everything that went to Legends has since been completely removed from the game, right? That was in that video. And you know what? I had loads of people say, all right then, see you later. See you later. And I was like, you know what? I didn't respond. I was just like, you know what? I'll fuck it. You know what? I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Because I fucking called this shit years ago. I fucking called this shit years ago. And everyone gave me mad shit for it. And now, look, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. And they've been doing it constantly. For the last 2 years, Games Workshop has just been removing things. They've gone from being a company that adds stuff to being a company that removes stuff. Now, you might be like, well, obviously they don't only remove stuff and they don't only add stuff. There's a mixture, of course. But if you went through and looked at all of the things that Games Workshop has removed from all of their model ranges and then compared it to all of the things that they've added to those model ranges, I fucking bet it would come out with more stuff has been taken out than has been added in. I would bet that. I'd bet that fucking seriously. They had a whole... And yeah, who remembers range rotation? That was a fucking lie, wasn't it? Fried Rykor, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Curious about demons. 3/4 of the range isn't made. Well then, yeah. It's fucked. It's fucked. Do you know what's really worried me about? Do you know what's really worried me, but also I would find quite funny? Is, you know, the legacies of the Dark Age militia and demons? Like, the whole thing about those is that, like, they don't make models for them, but here's your stuff. Here's your stuff, right? Wouldn't it be fucking insane if the free PDF factions ended up being more flavorful than the main factions? It would be the height of irony if Horus Heresy became a fucking pseudo-Imperial Guard game rather than the Space Marine game. Because... so that's the one option. The other option is, what the fuck could they possibly do with those now? And the big issue that I have is, even if they removed a load of units, those could definitely come back as legacies. The problem is removing options on the units that have stuck around. That's the issue. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you for the gifted membership, mate. As always. Thank you, bud. I want to say a big thank you to Tin Hat Kobold. Tinfoil Kobold, do you think this is another stupid sales tactic by GW making Horus Heresy crap so he gets people more hyped and excited for 11th edition next year? No. No. What they want to do is take your fucking money for Heresy and then take your fucking money for 40k. That's what they want to do. Because they want you... They know people are getting burned out from 40k. They know that. Alright? That's not just something that gets said online a lot. That's something that happens That happens in real life a lot. Like, I'm going to a lot of tournaments, and tournaments aren't selling out like they used to in the first couple of years. So they know that people are getting a little burned out. And that's why the match playbook for Old World dropped recently. That's why Heresy 3.0 was dropping, okay? Because they want people to stay in the GW bubble. They want you to still, because if you go fuck 40k and go, I'm going to Old World now, GW isn't upset about that. GW's like, good. Now we've got our hooks into you with another game system, and eventually, because we all know you come back, eventually you're going to come back to 40k. That was the model. That was the sales tactic. And then if you fuck people off on Heresy, it's like you've really only given them one option, which is Old World. And for a lot of people, they're just not interested in Old World because it's fantasy, not sci-fi. Yeah. Mad Larkin, easy to do. Rules update. Heresy models allowed in 40k. Well, fuck, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Reaper Wolf Studios. Reaper Wolf Studios, this super chat doesn't make 100% sense, bud. What do you outburst of 30k Reddit KB guide? Reaper Wolf Studios, I don't know what I want. I thank you for the support, but I don't know if maybe a cat was walking on your keyboard, bud. I can't fully understand. Like, what do why outburst of 30k Reddit KB guide? I know that there was a bit of drama on the 30k Reddit about the leaks, but I'm not a massive fan of Reddit, TBH. That's my thoughts are I'm not a massive fan of Reddit, to be honest. I used to be, but recently it's gone a bit squiffy. Yeah. I'm not talking about Reddit in general. I'm talking about the subreddits, including the 30k one, which I was part of. I want to say a big thank you to Revenga, my boy. Revenga, thank you so much for super chat, bro. All points, Mordian. What the fuck is go? English, motherfuckers! English! Revenga! English! What the fuck is this? All points, Mordian. Add is subtracted from the team. Revenga, I know you sent me a document earlier. I set up a document to use with TTC. I'll use it until you have yours ready. Let me have a look, mate. I need access. I've sent access now. Revenga, if you're talking about TTC stuff, then I am. If you're saying remove all points Mordian add is subtracted from the team. Oh, I get it. Like whatever team I join, whatever I paint gets taken off the team. No, Revenga, I'm in command here. Harvard Stream, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the 37-month member flex. 37 months, man. Fuck it out, bro. Thank you for supporting the channel for 3 years, you absolute giga chad. Thank you, mate. HORUS 3.0 hype. I love it, but we'll miss options. I mean, dude.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
If you're hyped for the game, then that's okay. I'm not going to tell you. I am not going to tell you what. I'm not going to yuck your yum, mate. Do you know what? Actually, I have a theory. A conspiracy theory. So HORUS Heresy 1.0 and 2.0. The community has been fairly stagnant for a while. There's a lot of old grognards and old heads that have been playing for a long time. And the vast, vast majority of people who have been affected by this and who are now getting very upset with HORUS Heresy are people that already had massive collections and probably were only trickling money into the game. GW probably feels like they've got enough money out of those people. They've got all the money they're going to get out of those people. And now they're like, new edition, new hype, new player base. Because if you're someone getting into this for the first time, then you're not affected by any of this. You're not affected by a single bit of this. You'll buy your Saturnine box set and you'll be fine. And you won't have a problem with it at all. And a lot of the old guard probably weren't even going to buy Saturnine anyway. Be honest, I wasn't going to buy Saturnine. I already have every Death Guard model I could ever possibly want. I wasn't going to buy Saturnine. Cathar's Chase. The thing is that HORUS Heresy is about as unfriendly a new player game as it comes. Well, that's the biggie, isn't it? The rules are very complicated in Heresy. It would probably be a good idea to have a few old heads around to explain what was going on. Yeah. They're trying to attract a new... Yeah, it's fucked, man. It's fucked. Why? Why? Why remove options? It never, ever, ever. There is no positive upside. There's no positive news. There's no positive press. Removing options, there's no positivity to it. Either people don't care because it doesn't affect them, or they're getting into the game the first time so they don't appreciate what's been lost. So that's not a positive, that's just a neutral. Or it fucks people off. It's mad. It's madness.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe. While keeping it
It's madness. This is madness. Lies. Deception. More lies. Trying to think of something here. I am the only one with clarity of purpose. Vanguard Tactics. It's a competitive player. Tabletop Tactics. A battle reporter. Art of War. A sweat lord. Lost. They're all lost. Anyway. Oh, man, that was good. I was looking at like, who's watching Rogue One? Oh, man. Valrax, a Space Marine player. Varak's the one that's most pissed off about this. People give him a lot of shit. Varak's the one that's most pissed off about this because he doesn't play 40k anymore. He's been very much getting into HORUS Heresy. He has been ready for the launch of HORUS Heresy 3.0. It's the Space Marine game. It was going to be a big fucking thing for him. And now GW's taking a fat fucking steaming dump on it. Yeah. Lucian, the most interesting thing is that the situation for HORUS Heresy now it seems impossible to walk back. They're committed now, so unleash hell, I guess. Right. I fuck it. You're right. You're right. You're right. But why the fuck can't corporations just be like... Why the fuck can't corporations just be like, look, we fucked up. We've heard you. We're going to fix it. We're going to fucking fix it. Okay? Like, anyone... We're gonna rewrite. We're gonna rewrite the levers. We're gonna add all the options back in. We're gonna rewrite the levers. We're gonna add all the options back in, and anyone that pre-ordered a set of Saturnine will be eligible for a free PDF copy of the updated proper fucking levers. That's what they should do. Do you know what? Oh my god. Boys, I've got it. I've got it. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. We can look at some rules. Yeah, Matt T, what do you want to look at? Gentlemen, I can't show them off on screen, but I can tell you things, okay? I will lead you to the promised land. I am the Messiah. And yes, my head is growing right now. I am going to wait for the levers and everything to come out, for all the rules to come out. To be fair, I've got them right now. In fact, I could work on this right now. I am going to make... It's not going to be called the HORUS Heresy, because that would be copyright infringement. Probably. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. But you know what I could do? Get all of the old data sheets and then just add the new coolness stats on. The new leadership stuff. I mean, realistically, here's the thing. Why do we need the new levers? Why do we need the new levers? Why can't we just take the old units and give them the new coolness things? Because what is the difference? We can use the old points costs. We can use the new coolness stats. They'll fit in exactly the same with the game. Well, they'll fit in exactly the same. There you go. Thank you for the new core rules, Games Workshop. I appreciate it. Now, fuck off. That's it. Because the core rules are fine. It's the fucking army rules which are fucked. There you go. That's it. Problem fucking solved. Problem fucking solved. I'm going to take the old lever. I'm going to fucking pencil in the new stats. And then I'm just going to play with the new core rules. That's what I'm going to do. What else do you need to do? Thank you for the new data sheet. But I don't want it. That, you know, collectively, that's what we should all do. Genuinely. Collectively, that's what we should do. I want to say a big thank you next to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, 2.5. It's going to be called the Heresy. No. It's going to be called... 1 minute. It's not going to be the HORUS Heresy. It's going to be Benji's Blasphemy. Gentlemen, I am excited to announce to you the launch of Benji's Blasphemy 2.5. Why are we starting at that edition number? You don't need to ask that. You don't need to ask that. Just, I like the number. The Boris Blasphemy? Boris Blasphemy fair. Boris Blasphemy. There we go. It's the Boris Blasphemy 2.0, 2.5. There you go. The Boris Heresy. Yeah, the Boris Heresy. The Boris Blasphemy. That's it. The Boris Blasphemy. The Age of Dankness 2.5. Yeah, there you go. I mean, honestly, why wouldn't that work? Somebody tell me why that wouldn't work. I mean, you don't even need to. I can fucking compare it, right? So, right, let me have a look. So I've got the old Phalanx Warders here. 225 points. Same movement, same weapon skill, same blitz skill, same strength, same toughness, same wounds, same initiative, same leadership. They've got one less attack, that's fine. Bolter, bolt pistol pouch, yep, that's all good. All that stuff still works. All of those weapons are still going to work. Yep, no dramas there, all good. Yeah, I've got the lockstep and the shield wall abilities on the fucking data sheet there. Yep, sick, nice. Let me compare that to the new ones. Yeah, so only thing I'd need to change is take the old, take the old data sheet and add in leadership, coolness, willpower, and initiative 7. And then the sergeant is 8877. And yeah, I'm good to fucking go. I'm good to fucking go. Yeah, no dramas. All good, mate. All right. Yeah. There you go. The Mordian Blasphemy. There you go. The Betty of the jet seat. Fuck's sake. Yeah. There we go. It would actually be relatively simple to do that. Watch this space. Because I already had a plan to get all of the 40k data sheets into Heresy, because so you can have a more complex and more in-depth version of 40k. I already had a plan, a way of doing that. Now I'm going to get everything from 2.0. So it's the Mordian Blasphemy. It's coming. It just got deeper. In fact, I'm going to message my partner in crime on this. I'm messaging. I've got a cabal. I've got a cabal. All right. Let's have a look. All right. What have we got next? The lower decks, thank you for super chat, man. In these dark times, can we all come together and have unity that AOS is still a big pile of shit? It all started with AOS, didn't it? In these dark times, can we all come together and have unity that AOS is still a big pile of shit? Join hands and come together, my brothers. Nah, I don't shit on Age of Sigmar anymore. I used to be very anti-AOS. But I'm not anymore. Because they brought Old World back. And it turns out I wasn't angry at AOS. I was bitter at losing my game. Yeah. Can we use new time rules in the Boris Blasphemy? Of course you can, Wayland. Wayland, of course you can. Of course you can. Big shout out to Javo! Thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Appreciate the support. Thank you for doing your part. Whispering Monk. Thank you for the super chat. Don't buy 3rd edition Horus Heresy. Keep playing 2nd edition. I mean, yeah, if you... The thing is, that's actually a really good point. Because so I totally agree. Yeah, it's totally... That's why I stopped hating on it. I changed my tune because I realized I was being the knobhead. This is something that I don't think GW realizes. If people don't like 3.0, they'll just keep playing 2.0 because this isn't 40k. Most people that play Horus Heresy, it's close-knit local metas. It's not a big global community that everybody, you know, that everyone like follows in lockstep the updates. That's 40k. Horus Heresy is like, it's little fiefdoms. There's little pockets of heresy all over the place. And everyone, you know, each local meta, like, you know, whether it's just 2 people that play, you know, once a month in the mate's basement, or it's, you know, a local gaming group that hosts like a monthly narrative event, the point is that heresy is very much local meta orientated. So if people are like, you know what, fuck 3.0, if the general consensus is just stick to 2.0, then that's fine. Yeah. Some people all play 3.0, some people play 2.0, and the crazy thing is, it probably won't actually split the community. The only issue if you've got people in a big community that someone will play 3.0, someone will play 2.0, that could cause some issues. But I think that is relatively uncommon. Iron Ogre Gaming, thank you for the super chat. Rest in peace, Alan. Your legacy deserve better. Yeah. It goes to show that succession planning is very important in business, and if you don't have it, things can go to shit. Revenga, my boy, thank you for the 36-month member flex. Triple X Force Plasma Pistol Badge, baby. There you go. There you go. 3 years, my man. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for supporting the channel for 3 years, and thank you for taking the lead on this TTC, mate. I've recorded the video to go out on Monday to announce it, and I've put aside all of tomorrow to just get things set up. I'm gonna get channels set up. I'm gonna get rid of the old channels and everything. All gravy, all right? All gravy. There we go. So, Revenga, thank you, mate, and don't worry. I know you've been doing a lot of the prep. I'll be pulling my weight on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday especially, Sunday a bit. Reaper Wolf Studios. I own $19,000 in Horus Heresy and 40k. It just means hobby time. That's a very impressive amount of money. I want to say that's fucking incredible, man. That's awesome. That's amazing. I mean that in a positive way. That's fucking incredible. When you say just means hobby time, I presume you mean like, you know, it's basically just wait for all of this to fucking blow over and then just see how the cars fall when the dust settles. That is a very sensible approach to take, and I can only say that's a good, yeah, you're thinking with your head, mate. It's a good idea. But no, for me personally, all right, I want to say a big thank you to Totally English Kobold. I'm hoping the Soviets get a range for 47. But I really like the new German units. Dude, Warlord Games has said that every faction will be getting updated for conflict. They're a smaller company, so things roll out a bit at a time. But if you like Soviet stuff, I would say you won't need to worry. Yeah. You won't need to worry. Reaper Wolf Studios. 3.0 rules are way easier than 2.0 and 1.0. I don't know, man. It's like a 67-step situation to do a charge. I don't know. So, here's the thing. 1.0 and 2.0 had a massive advantage that no one's really talking about, which is that they were essentially Old Hammer with unique Horus Heresy stuff sprinkled on top. They're not like that anymore. Now, This is Heresy 1.0 was basically the HORUS Heresy mod for 40k. HORUS Heresy 2.0 was basically also just a more refined mod of Oldhammer. Heresy 3.0 is actually in many ways the first true edition of HORUS Heresy. If you're someone that played Oldhammer coming over to HORUS Heresy 3.0 for the first time, it won't feel like you're stepping into a pair of comfy slippers. It's going to feel like you're playing a brand new game. So I don't totally agree. The Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for Super Chat, man. I'm afraid for Night Lords. HORUS Heresy is the only place where they're an actual faction. My poor boys can't handle it if they get rid of more stuff or worse squatted. Do you want me to take a look at... I can take a look at Night Lords if you want. I've got the full rules for them. Give me a second. What do you want to know? Night Lords, Rite of War, Legion Tactics, all models with Night Lord's trait, except models with vehicle type, are subject to the special following rules: a talent for murder. Night Lords have improved weapon skill characteristics when fighting units that have tactical statuses. When locked in combat with any units which contain at least one model which has any tactical statuses, models in that combat with the special rule gain an additional modifier of +1 to the weapon skill characteristic till the end of the phase. Gambit. When selecting a Gambit, the controlling player of a model with the Night Lord trait can select Nostrum Courage instead of any others available to that model. This Gambit allows the controlling player to switch the model that fights in a challenge. This Gambit may only be selected once per challenge. If selected... Okay, so basically, your Night Lord Rite of War now is if you're fighting a unit that has got a status effect, so like being pinned or something, you get +1 weapon skill. And you can, in a challenge, you can swap out your guy in the challenge for somebody else. So if you get challenged and you're like, you don't want your character to die, you can get a shit muncher to take your place. That's it. No more night fighting bonuses. Yeah, no more no more night fighting bonuses. Advanced reaction, better part of Valor. This reaction allows you to fall back when it's target of a charge. The reactive player may declare a better part of Valor advanced reaction during step 4 of the charge process of any charge declared. The cost, it's 1 point of your reaction allotment. Target unit is always the unit whose charge triggered the reaction. Process, once the reaction declared, the reactive unit must immediately make a fallback move as if it was affected by the routed tactical status. Once the fallback move is completed, the reactive unit does not gain the routed tactical status. So basically, if someone charges you, you could just like move back to try and deny the charge. Yeah. Additional detachments, Terror Assault detachment. Looks like you get I don't know what the different symbols mean right now, but you get 2 land speeder symbols and 2 space marine symbols. Troop slots in this detachment must be filled with terror squads. Night Lord, you get the Atramentar Hunt. And that lets you take 1 banner and 2 Terminator looking dudes. Armory of the Night Lords. You've got any model with command or champion can take trophies. Trophies give you Fear 1, Nostrum and chain weapons. Any command champion or sergeant that has a power weapon may swap it for a chain glaive at 5 points. Or for a headsman's axe for 10 points. Chain glaive is initiative modifier 1. Attacks base, +1 strength, AP 3, damage 1, breaching 6, shred 6. Headsman's axe, IM -2, strength +2, AP 2, damage 2, crit hit 6. Atramentar, If a Central and a Terminator arm, a Cataphractic Command Squad, Tartarus Command Squad, Cataphractic Terminator Squad, or Tartarus Terminator Squad that has Night Lord trait is selected to fill a Prime Force organization slot, the following Prime Advantage can be selected. Attramentar. So you can select a Prime Advantage, which is all models in the unit selected to fill a Prime Force org slot with this Prime Advantage gain Deep Strike and Impact 1 special rules. Yeah. So no, so basically you don't get, yeah. So that it's very, very, very different. Night Lords are very, very, very different now. Conrad Kurz, 450 points. Movement 8, weapon skill 7, ballistic skill 7, strength 6, toughness 6, wound 6, initiative 7, attack 6, leadership 12, coolness 10, willpower 8, initiative 10, save 2 up, save 4 up invuln, war gear, mercy and forgiveness, the Widowmakers, special rules, Sire of the Night Lords, bulky, a death long foreseen, fear 2, eternal warrior 2, bulky 4 by the way, Widowmakers, range 12, FP3, RS5, AP5, damage 1, breaching 4, mercy and forgiveness, IM1, AM2 plus 2, SM2, AP2, damage 1, crit hit 5, shred 4. There you go. A death long foreseen is a if you succeed in the challenge dice roll, you get to select a gambit. When selecting gambits for a model with a special rule, its controlling player can roll a dice on a 5+. Its gambit is available to the controlling player. So you roll a dice on a 5+, you get a special gambit. Then you can take a willpower check. So you got to make a 5+. Then you've got to make a willpower check. Then you get a 5+ feel no pain, +1 attack, and you get an initiative modifier of +2. So it's a lot of steps to get through, but if you make it, there you are. Sire of the Night Lords. That just comes down to if a model with a special rule is part of an army, then the controlling player may apply the following additional special rules to all auxiliary, apex, and primary detachments that have the faction trait as the model with special rule. If 4 more troops, battlefield slots in the primary detachment of this army are filled with terror squads, then all 4 org slots with the troops battlefield role are considered in the primary detachment are considered prime slots. So take loads of terror troops, you get more prime slots. Also, if you have him in your army, then all terror squads in the army gain infiltrate 12. You've got Sevatar, first captain, 220 points. Movement 7, weapon skill 7, ballistic skill 5, strength, toughness, wounds 4, I5, A5, leadership 10, cool 9, willpower 8, initiative 8, save 2 up, 4 up. He's got precision 4+, fear 2, dirty fighter, dark dreams. He's got Knight's Whisper, which is a melee weapon. +1 IM, +2 SM, AP2, D1, crit hit 6, shred 5. And then he's got a lot of rules like dirty fighter and stuff. So dirty fighter is a gambit. I think it just gives you an extra attack, essentially. Dark Dreams. You roll a dice on a 1. You roll a dice in the effects subphase. You roll a dice on a 1. He becomes a bit thick. On a 2 to 4, nothing happens. On a 5, he gets a 5 but feel no pain until the next turn. Contakar Terminator Squad starts off at 5 models, can add up to 10 at 40 points a model. Start off at 225 points. Movement 7, weapon skill 5, ballistic skill 4, strength 4, T5, wounds 2, initiative 4, attacks 3, leadership, coolness 8, willpower initiative 7, 2 up, 5 up. Your sergeant has exactly the same base stat line, but he gets an extra leadership, and that's it. They come with chain blades and Volkite Cavators. They're bulky, implacable advance, deep strike, vanguard, fear, bulky 2, vanguard 3, fear 1. The only weapon options that they have is the sergeant can swap out its chain blade for an eschaton power claw, and any model in the unit may have its Volkite swapped out for heavy flamer. That's it. What do they have before? Let me have a look here, boys. What do they have before? Okay, Night Lords. There's no Warlord traits. 1 minute. Yeah, shit, man. 1 second. I don't think there's any Warlord traits anymore. Yeah, there's no more Warlord traits, guys. From what I can see. Yeah, your rights of war have gone from 1 page to... You only have 1 right of war now, by the way. Yeah, you only get 1 right of war now. And it just gives you +1 attack. Prey Sight is gone. Bloody Murder's gone. Laws of Murder gone. Trophies is still there. Okay, so in all fairness, the Kontakar Terminator squads have not lost any weapon options. So that's got to be fair. Got to be fair. Night Raptor squads. 150 points base for 5. Can add up to 10 for additional 25 points per model. They're basically weapon skill... They look like weapon skill 5 jump pack dudes. That anyone can take a chainsword for a chain glaive. That's it. What do they used to have? Maybe they didn't exist before. Oh no, Night Raptor squad. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's a fucking massacre, boys. It's a fucking massacre. So your Night Raptor squads now have lost all weapon options except you can swap a chainsword for a chain glaive for 5 points. I think that's it. I heard the Raptors get Sergeant Weapons list. Let me read. I'll read it out verbatim. A model in this unit may have its chainsword exchanged for 1 chain glaive for 5 points per model, or 1 item from the Legion Sergeant melee weapon list. What is the Legion Sergeant melee weapon list? We'll have to find that. But no more 2 twin lightning claws. So if you're someone that built, if you're somebody that built your Night Lord Raptors with twin lightning claws, every single one of those models gone. You know, the thing that Night Lords are famous for, you know, lightning claw squads. That's all gone. You can no longer, if you've got, you can no longer take anyone with a flamer, melter gun, plasma pistol, hammer limit. That's all gone. The huntsman can't have a plasma pistol or a volkite, serpenta. Yeah. Yeah. So Night Lord Raptors, the what I would argue, not trying to like lay it on thick boys, but Night Lord Raptors, what I would argue is the iconic unit of the entire Legion. No twin lightning claws. Single lightning claw maybe. Single lightning claws maybe. They just have stat lines for twin weapons now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1 minute, boys. Let's not, you know, let's have a look. Want to find the sergeant weapon list. Okay. Here is your sergeant weapon list, okay? Here is your sergeant weapon list. So any model in your Raptor squad can take this one of these options. Chainsword, chain axe, carnival saber, power weapon, thunderhammer, power fist, lightning claw. Not lightning claws, lightning claw. So that is the sergeant weapon list for all legions. So obviously you've got potentially other weapons on the different data sheets, but that is your sergeant weapon list. Yeah. It might be in the Legacy PDF, Blake M. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. 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 Okay. Do I have any other stuff for Night Lords? Because I know we've got a few Night Lord fans here. Terror Squads. Terror Squads start off at 5 men at 115 points. May take up to 10 additional men for 18 points a pop. Weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 4, strength 4, toughness 4, wound 1, initiative 4, attacks 2 base. Leadership 8, coolness 8, WP 7, in 7, 3 up save, no invulnerable. Chain, sword, bolt, pistol, frag grenades, crack grenades, hatred, infantry, fear 1, vanguard 2. Options, bolter. Any model in this unit may have its chainsword exchanged for one of the following for free. Bolter. Sorry, for one of the following: bolter, free; volkite charger, 2; points. Rotator cannon, 5 points. Flamer, 5 points. Chain axe, 3. Chain glaive, 5 points. The headsman in this unit may have its chainsword exchanged for 1 item from the Legion Sergeant melee weapon list. The headsman in this unit may have its bolt pistol exchanged for disintegrated pistol for 10 points, or 1 item to the Legion pistols list. 1 executioner's unit may have a Vexilla selected for 10 points. Any model in this unit with a bolter may have one of the following selected for it. Bayonet for 1 point. Chain bayonet for 2 points. Looks like all Nuncio Voxes got removed, by the way. Looks like all Nuncio Voxes got removed. So comparing this to the old Terror Squads.
Reporting for duty.
So the old Terror Squads, same deal. Old Terror Squads are basically the same in terms of unit composition and points. Fear 1 is still there. Precision Strike 6+ is gone. Infiltrate is gone. Bloody Murder has gone. Preferred enemy infantry is gone, but we've got hated infantry instead. Any model in the unit may take one of the following: bolter, volkite, rotator cannon, flamer. That is lines up with bolter, volkite, rotator cannon, flamer. Yep, so that's still the same. Chain blade, chain glaive, chain axe has now gone down to just chain axe or chain glaive. So no more chain blades. Plasma pistol, hand flamer, volkite, serpenta, that's the same. Power fist, lightning claw, that's the same. Yeah, so it seems like the Terror Squads are mostly unchanged. Yeah. Chain sword exchange for volkite, so not both. I will read it out. Any model in the unit may have its chain sword exchanged for one of the following. So you cannot have chain sword and volkite charger. In the old rules, you got to keep your chain sword. In the old, so yeah, so you no longer get to keep your chain sword and take your volkite charger, or your rotator cannon, or your flamer, or your bolter. Now you swap it. You swap it out. That's swapped out. Okay. So that is all the Night Lord stuff. So to go through it quickly, your unique units for Night Lords now are Comrade Kurz, Sevatar, your Kontakar Terminators, your Night Raptors, and your Terror Squads. Did you lose any unique units? Let's have a look, boys. Comrade Kurz, Terror Squads, Night Raptors, Terminators, Sevatar. No. So you haven't lost any units, you've just lost options within the units. I have some stuff for Mechanicus Waylander, yes. Now, gentlemen, I have got a whole bunch of super chats that have come in here. So we will come back to some of the leaks. You know, guys, we're doing a long one tonight. We're doing a longie. I'm not doing like 2 hours. This could be 6-7 hour stream. Okay, so don't worry. We're going to get to a lot of it. We're going to get to a lot of it. And I'm going to be taking your requests. Okay, but obviously I have to respect the fact that there's people that have, you know, obviously paid good money. And, you know, we need to answer their super chats. All right. So we'll just be a few minutes going through those things. Appreciate your patience. If you've got any questions, you know, get them down in chat or super chat them, whatever you want. And I'll do my best to pick them up. All right. So I want to say a big thank you to Emma Creates. Thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. I want to say a big thank you to Squigger Sean. Squigger Sean, thank you so much for the Baneblade chat. Bro, thank you so much for the 20, man. The Mordian blasphemy seems like a better use of your time. Instead of painting the $1,000 worth of your minis, your fans slaved away to send you. Very king-like. Hashtag Mordian monarchy. Hashtag let them eat cake. Hashtag goblin supremacy. Dude, why not both? Why not both? I will build the giant pile of shame, and I will paint the giant pile of shame, and I will get on the Mordian blasphemy. There you go. There you go. There you are, man. Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for support. And dude, thank you for the good chuckle, man. That genuinely got a laugh out of me. Win Whistler, thank you so much for the 11-month member flex, dude. Did you address the Joshy 40k beef? I did not. Let's have a look. What's he said? What's he said this time? What's he said this time? What did Joshi say? Oh, his video, don't take the bad units. So I've watched a bit of it. I've not watched all of it. It's basically what what he is saying is these are the units that people weren't taking, and he's done some like in-depth statistical analysis. I'm gonna watch it in its entirety first and see if he's actually beefing on a lot of the units that I think are good, or if he's just saying, look, this is what the main players aren't taking. So I will be looking at it, yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Reaper Wolf Studios. Thank you for the super chat, man. Memes class kill team equals testers. The fucking memers are the testers. Oh my days. Reaper Wolf Studios, thank you for the super chat, man. And thank you for the super chat, man. And yeah, it definitely seems like well, here's they've is it all just one big meme? Is it all just one big meme? Is it all one bait and switch? Drum up controversy around and then release a fix later? I don't know. One can only hope, mate. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip, man. The first soldiers of House, Venter, Balgara, March 4th, sir. Industry discussion with some law I wrote for different divisions of the army. Hope you like them. Let's have a look, mate. Hey, man. Hey, man, let's have a look. My first actual guard models, a bit of lore for the different uniforms as well. They're a bit sloppy, but for the line infantry that comes in multiples of 20 and evaporate when they're looked at the wrong way. I'm not going to demand perfection for myself. Well done. Like a lot of people do, and they get burnt out, so well done. I did enjoy the finger scoop method of basing, and it's the first time I've used Vallejo mud. Verdict, much fucking easier than my stupid marble bases of my sisters. The mud needs shady, but it's currently still very wet, so tomorrow for that, just fucking... I love it. The old finger scoop. Any thoughts and comments? Welcome as always. I hope this won't count as starting with TTC. I just want to see what the colours look like. Going to get the rest of them built over the weekend is the plan. Dude, they look great, man. I like the green ones. I like the red ones. I like the blue ones. I like all of them. It turns out I like all of them. That's cool, mate. Dude, they've come out very nice. Shit, man. I'm going to need some fucking... Shit, man. I'm going to need to get myself some of those models. What was that? 60 models for 24 quid? Not too bad. Shit, 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh, nice, man. Brown coats are Krieg, red coats are Cadian, blue coats are Catachan and Tempest, green coats are support elements, and grey coats are armor, gold coats junior officers, white coats senior officers. Dude, I like it, man. I like it a lot. Let me tell you what, man. I'll read that later just because we're under a bit of pressure right now. But, dude, that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
What have we got next? Revolve Studios, Nemesis Claw are the testers. Change my mind. What do you mean? Like they use the Nemesis Claw models to try and like influence what was going to be used in HORUS Heresy? Maybe. I don't know what's in the Nemesis Claw kill team, but maybe they were like, yeah, you use Nemesis Claw to build your Night Lords now. They are trying to make everything plastic, aren't they? See, if you want to know the real reason why GW's got rid of a lot of these options, in my opinion, it's because they're going to get rid of all the Forge World options. I don't know. GW, I think, is transitioning to all plastic all the way, which I think is very silly because there are some great advantages to using not plastic injection molding. It allows you to go after smaller production lines without having for which so metal casting is actually very quick and very cheap. It's just not very cheap. It's just not as cheap and quick as plastic molding is at scale. But there's a reason why Warlord Games still makes a lot of things in metal, is because A, they've got a load of old bastards that enjoy metal models, me included, and B, because they also know that if they want to do like a limited run on something which they know they'll make money off, but they don't want to have like to spend ridiculous amount of money on a plastic mold, they can go after it in metal. I have loads of metal models from Warlord Games and I enjoy them. It's like, oh, I just buy like, you know, I don't need to buy a full heavy weapons platoon every single time. I can just buy one anti-tank gun. Yeah. But Mounted, thank you for the super chat, man. As far as I know, HORUS Heresy players hated 2.0 when it came out. Now it seems to be preferred over 1.0. I'm not a HORUS Heresy player myself, but perhaps HORUS Heresy players will stick to their guns this time. So my understanding is that it's the same as yours. Heresy. So what you have to understand is that Heresy players are old and grognardy, and they like what they know and they know what they like, and they don't like change. They don't like change. But I think Heresy 2, from my perspective, I think Heresy 2.0, and I'm massively simplifying things from my massively limited perspective, but I think the number one criticism of Heresy 2.0 was reactions. And basically, if you just took out the reactions, it was fine. And Heresy 1.0 was just a mod for 7th edition. And I think the thing is, I think my understanding is that Heresy 3.0, when people started seeing the core rules, they were starting to feel it. They were starting to be like, yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. My understanding is, and this is again, we're talking broad brush here, but my understanding is that generally speaking, the core rules were being well met. And my understanding is the beef with Heresy 3.0 is A, reactions are still in, and B, it's the unit options which have been lost. GW taking away unit options is the number one pisser on HORUS Heresy. And I think it really does make sense because why people would be upset by that, because Heresy is very much the your dudes game. It's very much the flavor first game. And so anything that involves removing options, removing agency from the player, removing flavor is what is going to be met with extreme negativity. Yeah. Frankly, if they had basically taken the old Libers and added more stuff to them and then just updated the core rules, this edition would have been perfect. The problem is that the problem is The core rules are what are fine. They're just different. But it's the losing shit that people don't like. People just... Look, it's not a video game. People don't like their physical toys being taken away from them. It's that simple. I want to say a big thank you to Sleepy Godzilla Coffee. Thank you for super chat, man. Thinking it's recon time. Mech is cool, but recon. Dude, you got to get on the recon. If you have the infantry, you've got to get on recon, for sure. I'm a big recon fan in 40k. I'm a big recon fan. Okay, give me a little second here, boys. Give me a second. We're looking good there. Eric Knox, this sounds like 4th edition D&D in terms of limits and actions and everything else. I agree, yeah. Shades, the Legion rules are pretty bland as well, which makes no sense. Yeah. I can't believe what they've done to the Night Lord's Legion rules. It's just +1 weapon skill. The Night Lord's Legion rule is basically +1 weapon skill against people that are shitting themselves. That's it. That's your whole Legion trait. That is what defines you as a Night Lord. You are good at hitting people who have got a status effect. No fear. No night fighting. No, not just +1 weapon skill. Man, you know that Imperialis Militia is going to be like... I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, imagine the flavorful rules of Imperialis Militia, and then imagine them just like dumbing them down to being like, oh yeah, if you're from a feral world, you get +1 strength. If you're from a feudal world, you get +1 ballistic skill. If you're from, yeah, like just like +1, like there'll be like, there's gonna be like 4 provenances, and each one is gonna just be like +1 to a random effect, +1 to a random stat line. Yeah. Lionel Johnson, so this is the worst reaction from a new edition you can remember. It's for me. This is the worst reaction from a new edition. When Old World came out, everyone was fucking hyped. When 10th edition came out, everyone was fucking hyped. GW, where credit's due, GW absolutely fucking nailed the 10th edition launch. Free fucking PDF rules. They released everything early. Everyone just, you know, the hype train was rolling, and it basically, the hype train was rolling, and the 10th edition hype train hasn't stopped rolling. Everyone's just kind of exhausted. This is the thing. This is the thing. Like, people, the 10th edition hype train is still going full steam ahead. It's just a lot of people are quite tired and quite exhausted because it's just been hyping for like fucking, for like 2 years now. That's why people complain about the change of pace. The most controversy that's happened in 10th edition has been around lore. And the most controversy and the most pushback around 10th edition has been around the fact that it's lost flavor in the name of balance, but it lost something to gain something. Do you know what I mean? Like, people, with 40k, people go, okay, I don't like the fact that the flavor's fucked, but I do kind of like the fact that the game is more balanced than it ever has been. It's not perfectly balanced, but it's more balanced than it ever has been. And if anything's broken, I know I don't need to worry. Like, if something is broken in 10th edition 40k, you can literally wait like 2 to 12 weeks, between 2 and 12 weeks, and it gets fixed. That's great. Everybody fucking loves that. Like, everyone's moaning about Death Guard and Imperial Knights. That's going to get fixed. And you can just be like, you know what? If I don't want to face Death Guard, I've got some models I can paint for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then it'll be fixed by then. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of issues with 10th, but actually, I will be someone that sings 10th's praises. It has got its weaknesses, but that's where I go to other games to get my Flavor Town. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong, 10th isn't perfect, but there's a lot of praise you can sing for 10th edition. And also, 10th edition doesn't try and be something it's not. 10th edition wears its sweaty, sweaty heart on its sleeve. And it's like, we're going competitive, boys. We're not lying to you. No bones about it. No fucking about. We're going competitive. Everyone's getting the same treatment. Everyone's fucking going match play. Fucking that's it. That's the game. That's the game. You don't like it, fair enough, but that's what's happening, and everybody at least can put the fucking cards on the table. I think a big problem with fucking Heresy is the GW team came out and was like, oh, it's basically just like a rules update. Don't worry about it. All your armies will be fine. And everyone's like, you sure about that? You sure about that? Yeah. It's the lies. Lies. Deceptions. More lies. That's what it is. That is the problem with Heresy. People feel like they've been bamboozled. They've been bamboozled. That's what people feel like. Yeah. That's what they feel like. All right. Boys. I've been doing a lot of talking. I need a quick drink. For those of you that have joined the stream for the first time, I'm not going AFK for a long time. Literally, it's run downstairs, refill the drink, run back upstairs. 60 seconds to 2 minutes, so just chill, okay? Just chill for 2 minutes, and when we get back, you guys let me know what Legion and what rules you want to look at next, okay? And of course, with this being a democracy, I am open to lobbying on that front. Tagging you in. I'm back. Told you I'd just be a couple of minutes. Oh, that's good. Okay. It's very wham. It's very warm. Okay. I'm back, boys. I'm back. Can we look at Ultramarines next, please? I can look at Ultramarines. I can look at Ultramarines. I can look at whatever you guys want next. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for the super chat, man. My poor boys in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Oh my god. I thought I'd show off my Terror Squads and Night Raptors. Let's have a look. So, I thought I'd show my Terror Squads and Night Raptors. So, they've got the chain glaives. Okay, so they're fine. Okay, they're fine. You're fine. You're fine. My poor boys. Look how they've masked my boys. Oh my god. Look at all the twin lightning claws now. Oh man. Every single one of those is every single one of those models is invalid. Guys, just this is what I'm talking about, right? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 models invalid there. Okay, that's 10 models. Okay. I love it, Russell W. I love it. Now, you might be like, oh, it's only 10 models, right? It's only 10 models. Hang on, though. Hang on. Right? Those 10 models... Okay. 1 minute. Those 10 models are $90. $45 per 5. If you are using the plastic, are they the plastic warp talons and raptors from 40k? I think they might be. I think they might be. So minimum $90. Minimum $90. Right there. If you were somebody that bought the official HORUS Heresy Night Lord, Night Raptors, that would be $178 wiped out. Because they're $89 for 5 for the resin ones. Now, presuming that they are the plastic ones, it's still near. And there's also, you know, take into account conversion bits and stuff. It's just like, there's $100 just gone. There's $100 gone. And people go, oh, well, you know, it's 100, you know. More talk than tactics, but can't the argument be made that the same thing happens with Magic and Pokemon? I mean, yeah, but that does... Okay, more talk than tactics. And so it happening in other places makes it okay here? What's the logic? That just means it's bad there as well. Like, this is like one of these Mortal Tactics. Please don't think I'm don't think that I am shitting on you or picking on you. Please, I do appreciate you bringing forth the counter argument 100%. I like it when people challenge me. Okay, I do. I'm bringing other points of view, and people here will tell you that I do change my mind if someone comes up with a good point. Okay, but I'm gonna just let's make that clear. We're going forth on from a point or from a perspective of respect and just disagreement. You know, we can always agree to disagree at the end of it. All right. All right. So, first thing to say is, this is an argument that people bring up all the time. And they're like, well, you know, the same thing happens in like Magic and Pokemon. So, you know, what's the big deal? It's like, yeah, no, that's a shitty business practice. Just because someone else is doing something shitty doesn't mean that it's okay for you to do something shitty. Games Workshop, that's not okay. It just means it's bad in both places. That's the big thing. It just means it's bad in both places. Okay, like, and then you've got the other part of the argument, and I swear to God, more talk than tactics. I feel like, is this a GW spy dropping in? I'm just teasing. For a company to survive, they have to keep making money. If they don't update the range, the company loses money, goes under, and eventually no more game. That's also bullshit. 100%. No one said GW couldn't make money. Who here said that GW wasn't allowed to make money? Nobody. But there are good business practices and there are bad business practices. There are ways of making money. Here's my argument. GW shouldn't be trying to make money by forcing everyone to rebuy a bunch of shit. GW should make money by producing good stuff, and the quality of the stuff that they produce speaking for itself. Here's a really good example. It's very obvious that Games Workshop made Primaris Marines for 40k to make all the Space Marine players rebuy their models. So rather than just updating the old Marine models, they just basically remade them, and we're like, oh, well, these are new models, and so if you want to be, so you have to add these to your collection, and everyone knows that, and that's one of the big criticisms of Primaris. But here's the thing. The Primaris models, I always say the greatest example of Primaris not being needed is the HORUS Heresy. Because when they released basically remastered Marines for the HORUS Heresy, remastered Firstborn, everyone was like, yeah, those are good. We'll buy those. That's it. So my point here is, and also, dude, I don't think you need to worry about Games Workshop losing money. I don't know, man. 201, basically 202 million pounds profit in 1 year. Games Workshop is now one of the 100th, is I think the 75th most profitable country in the entire of the United Kingdom. They're on the FTSE 100 in the United Kingdom. Anyway, point is, businesses should make money. I agree businesses should make money. But businesses should make money by making a good product. It's that simple. That's it. That's it. I'm not... Just disregard everything else that I said. That's the crux of my argument. Sorry, Matthew Sinclair. If I got that wrong, I do apologize. But I know they're in the top 100 companies in the UK, not just from like people voting for them, but like in terms of their profitability or something. Games Workshop. GW's revenue is 490. GW's revenue in 2024 was 520 million. And they gave 18 million out as a bonus to employees.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Oh, that's interesting. When did that happen? Huh. That's interesting. Look at this. I bet it doesn't mean anything, but it's just a coincidence. HORUS Heresy. HORUS Heresy leaks drop. Company starts losing... is that share price or something? The Heresy! The HORUS Heresy is bringing down GW! Oh. Yeah. I don't think that graph was showing that though. I was just I was only glancing on the way. I want to say a big thank you to Reefball Studios. The impact of Weapon Skill 1 is hitting on 2s and 1s. Yes. Weapon skill is different in HORUS Heresy. I think you're correct. Weapon skill 1 means it's very bad. Let me find out what the to hit charts are. I should have them. There's only 3 missions in the book, by the way, from what I can see. Which is a bit weird. Yeah. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 3 is huge. Adding weapon skill 1 is a big impact. Yes. I'm not saying it's... please understand, Reefball Studios. When I was shitting on the Night Lord's weapon skill thing, I wasn't saying it was bad because it wasn't a powerful rule. I was saying it's bad because it's bland as fuck. Like... It's just +1 weapon skill. It might be powerful. It might be very impactful in the game. But it's like your entire Legion defining trait is basically +1 weapon skill. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't a power issue that I was bringing up. It was a Flavor Town issue. And remember that if this was 40k, then power comes first, flavor comes second. But this isn't 40k. This is Heresy. And in Heresy, flavor comes first, power comes second. And so anything that fucks with the flavor fucks with the core principle of the game and what separates it. Yeah. Yeah. So you are absolutely correct, Reaper Wolf Studio, but I thought I would just explain my position a bit more. But dude, no dramas, no beefs. There we go. Nice. Warpforge, thank you for the 34 months, man. X-Force, baby. I feel the Isfahan massacre happened in real time. Dude, it's the rules drop massacre. I want to say I love that. I love that. It's the rules drop massacre. Yeah. That's what people are calling it. Oh, Reap Wolf. No, I appreciate the... dude, I appreciate it. Like I said. Yeah, it is impactful. Especially even if it's just weapon skill 5 versus weapon skill 4, right? You're hitting them harder than they're hitting you. So yeah, it's big. It did in Horus Heresy, wasn't it like weapon skill 3 versus weapon skill 4 meant you hit on 5s? So does that mean in Horus does that mean if you're weapon skill 5 and they're weapon skill 4, they hit you on 5s, you hit them on 3s? That could be big. That could be very big. Cabig Eagle, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I'm pretty certain you've been a channel member before. I think that's just you renewing your channel membership. Yes, it is. Thank you for renewing the channel membership, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to do your part. Also, thank the 28-month member flex. Xbox, baby. 2 years, man. Holy shit. Stormtroopers are taking home the gold of the TTC. Hey, I'd love to see it. Someone's got to challenge those Kriegers. I think they've won 2 events back-to-back now. Someone's got to challenge the Kriegers, for sure. Reaper Wolf Studios, just wait until Razorbacks and Tax are gone in 11th. Dude, Firstborn are gone in 11th edition. 100%. And it turns out they're also gone in Heresy 3.0. Oh, it's too early. I'm sorry. Too soon. Too soon. Derek M., thank you for renewing your channel membership. Thank you for doing your part, mate. Amazing. It's what project? So app they wanted to base the launch as it's fan. Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it? Somewhat. We've got some good points coming in here from old Loots. What you said earlier was right. If you don't have the changes, don't play them. People need to stop accepting new additions as being mandatory. Well, that is a very, very dangerous thought, isn't it? GW doesn't like that. But that's what will happen. Bit by bit. Bit by bit. People will... people will start just playing the edition that they like. Like when I did, so I was part of a pardon me, I was part of a D&D campaign during COVID because, you know, so was me and so was everyone else. Do you know what I mean? And I think we played 3.5 because that was what the GM liked, and he was running it, and we were just playing, and so we just did 3.5. Yeah. It happened. It happens. I mean, look at BattleTech. I know Trooper number 22 just pricked his ears up. Look at BattleTech. There's BattleTech Classic and there's Alpha Strike. Alpha Strike came out when they rebooted, when they like did a big launch for BattleTech, you know, a few years ago. They're like, hey, look, here's Alpha Strike, and everyone went, that's great. We're gonna play Classic now. Yeah. Catharsis, the problem with not playing the new editions is it causes the game to slowly die unless you get critical mass of consensus. That is true as well. That is true. Although, before Old World came out, Warhammer Fantasy 6th edition was starting to come back. That's not a lie either. That's not a bullshit. So, about a year before Old World started properly coming out and everyone started getting aware of it, there was a slew of content creators that started doing very well off Warhammer Fantasy battle reports. There was, Steve from Mounted Miniatures basically built his entire channel off that. He was like he was one of the only, he was like one of 2 or 3 content creators that was like living full time off content for fucking Warhammer Fantasy of all games. Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those where, yeah, it kind of dies, but there's definitely, like, I was looking at playing some 6th edition on the channel, and then Old World started getting announced, and I was like, yeah, cool. But so I'd say you're 95% correct, but 5% things can come back from the dead naturally. Yeah. Uwe, currently reading the leaks. Who is Pardo? Pardo is the guy that runs the SN Battle Report channel on YouTube. And apparently, the guy who did the leaks has some pretty fucking serious beef with him. Pretty serious beef. My understanding of the beef is basically Pardo lent his friend because Pardo's got like an NDA with GW, and he lent his friend the book so that he could like scrub up on the rules, so they could start doing battle reports together in preparation for an Heresy launch. They could have a stack of content ready to go, and this friend took a few photos and was part of like the initial leaks. And then Pardo was like, yo, what the fuck? You can't do that. But he took the beef public. And so basically, so this is my knowledge, by the way. This could all be bollocks. So he took the beef public and basically got a bit of a mob riled up on Reddit about this. And so the guy, basically a lot of people started like harassing the guy that had done the leaks. And then the guy was like, well, fuck it. I was only going to leak a little bit, but here's the full fucking thing. And fuck you, Pardo. I thought we were mates, kind of thing. But I think basically nobody's particularly innocent in it, because the guy obviously shouldn't have done the initial leaks. And then people shouldn't have gone on a bit of a fucking Reddit witch hunt. So yeah, that's my understanding. Could be complete bollocks. Do your own research, but that's my basic understanding of the situation. Yeah, the first blow I would say was done by the leaker, but you should have kept that beef internal. It's probably the way of looking at it. Yeah. I think it was probably a case of Pardo didn't want to lose his NDA, so he chucked his friend under the bus. But his friend kind of also put his own leg under the bus at first. Yeah. He was like, I did not leak it. I did not leak it. It was him. Basically. Don't blame me, Daddy GW. I need my NDA. Yeah. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to TOM Cartoons for subscribing on YouTube. Guys, we have got a few people in the stream tonight. So I just want to, if I may, for 2 seconds, just shill myself and say, guys, if you're not already subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. It is a big help. We're trying to get to 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And if you do subscribe, I will sucky love you long time. Unless you don't want that. In which case, unless you subscribe, I will sucky sucky love you long time. Which you get to pick the outcome. All right. I want to say... doesn't Bolo, sorry, thought we were mates. It's something you think of before risking your mate's business. Yeah. Friend could have got him in legal trouble. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I think the guy... If I lent somebody something... Let's say... So I had an NDA. I had an NDA with Warlord. I think technically I still do, but they, I need to like update it. But basically, I have an NDA with Warlord. If they sent me something and then I shared it with someone and then they leaked it, I would be very upset because I'd be like, dude, I told you not to do that. I brought you into my trust. So what the fuck? So yeah, 100%. The dude who leaked it shouldn't have done it. But I think it, like I said, I think taking the beef online is probably a bit, honestly, to me, and I'm pro leak, but to me, the leaker was probably the shithead, overall shithead in the situation. Yeah. All right. Derek M, thank you for renewing your channel membership, mate. Also, big shout out to Narrow. Thank you for the tip, bro. To Luton's point, I tried to get my friends to try out 3rd edition, but they just stamped their feet and said, no, it's not 10th. So I found new players into the hobby. It's hard to get to play other editions. I have no friends to play 3rd. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. That's definitely, yeah, 100%. It is hard to try and convince people to play older editions. People will try it out once, but that's kind of it. Yeah. But that is changing. But the thing is, that was then and this is now. Also, it's important to understand, like, 40k community is different to the Heresy community. I can definitely see a HIGTOW movement. Not a MGTOW movement, a HIGTOW movement. Heresy players going their own way. There you are. Mullen, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Now, do you want the sucky or not the sucky? All right. Right, what do you want next, guys? You've had Night Lords and some other bits. You've had Night Lords and other bits as well. What do you want? What do you want? We had some people say Ultramarine, some people say Death Guard. It's going to be whoever can shout the loudest in chat can get what they want. Whoever shouts the loudest in chat, whoever lobbies the or whoever lobbies the most gets the gets their rules next.
Do it! Just
Imperial Japanese Tiki, fuck's sake. I'm seeing Ultramarines. I'm seeing a lot for Imperial Fists. Full Sprigs protocol for Imperial Fists. A bit of Space Wolves. Bit of Death Guard. Bit of World Eaters. Tiki wants IJA. I haven't got any IJA leaks for you. Sons of Horus, Alpha Legion Mechanicum. We've not had World Eaters yet, Bloodstone Fortress. I have to say, it seems like Spriggs is going to win with Imperial Fists. It seems. It seems, unless anyone can beat that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Whispering Monk! Whispering Monk coming in with the super chat. He's coming in with the lobbying. Space Wolves. Well, as this is a democracy, Space Wolves are going to come up next. There you go. There you go. That's it. Whispering Monk just fucking like you know, he just went here. It's not a bribe. Here's a lobby. There you go. Whispering Monk knows the system. He knows the game. He knows the game. He knows how to play. He knows it. All right, let's have a look. Space Wolves, is it? I did Whispering Monk. I said you said Space Wolves. There you go. There's a 30-second delay on chat. All right. I bet this must feel kind of like... It must feel kind of... It was like, I want... It must be... This is the weird thing, right?
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
It must be like... Oh, I really want to know what my rules are because I want to know how badly GW fucked me. Oh, my days. What do we got here? Oh, my God. We got a lobby off. We got... It's a bidding war. It's a bidding war. So Whispering Monk came in for Space Wolves. And then we've got Ed Bailey came in with a super chat. I would take the Sucky, but then you'd have to deal with an angry Finnish lass. That's fair. And more Lutein, more Peptide Major Kill. And nor Lutein nor Peptide Major Kill can help. And Imperial Fist. So Ed Bailey went for Imperial Fist. But then JM the Goose came in with the biggest lobbying with the Salamanders, baby. All right. All right, so Salamanders, it's looking like Salamanders, Fist, then Space Wolves. That's the order, based on the lobbying. All right? Space Wolves and Furries, screw them. JM the Goose, Ed Bailey, Whispering Monk, thank you for your support. I can accommodate all of you. So we can have Salamanders first, then Imperial Fist, then Space Wolves. How does that sound? How does that sound? So I'm not rattling the cup too much. Unless, of course, someone wants to go nuclear. But that's the order right now. I'm not saying Death Strike, by the way. I just bet as in, like, goes a bit... I just realised... Give me the Death Strike, you green... No, I didn't mean it that way. Fucking hell. I just meant someone going ape, you know. Brendan, quite behind, but just what they did to my Night Lord Raptors.
Forward, you dogs, to
I'm not playing third. Yeah, I think a lot of Night Lords are a bit upset. Oh, my God. Sprig's coming in. Sprig's coming in. Dude, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the lobbying. It's Imperial Fist first now. Imperial Fist, then Salamanders, then Space Wolves. That's the order right now. Spriggs, thank you for your fervent support of democracy. Thank you for the fervent support of democracy. There we go. I love the point one. I'm adding Spriggs and Ed Bailey together because they both wanted Imperial Fists. There you go. There you are. 10 and 1. The 1p matters. The 1p matters. The 1p matters. It's true. There we go. Gotta respect a man. There you go. A p is a p. There you go. A pence is a pence. Right. Let's have a look then. Imperial Fist, is it? Imperial Fist, is it? It's popping up. The bidding wars begun. They have. JM the Goose, thank you so much for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. It's a lobby off, baby. JM the Goose coming in with the 20. I think you said Salamanders are first Mordian. That is true. That is true. That's always been my position. Clearly. Salamanders first, baby. Salamanders first. It's Manhunt all over again. It's Manhunt all over again. Oh my days. All right. All right. Ugh. I feel like that's probably going to be the biggest bid, to be fair. To be fair. All right. Salamanders it is. Salamanders it is. Salamanders, then Fist, then Wolves. All right. There we are. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you. Like, JM the Goose, Spriggs, JM the Goose, Ed Bailey, Whispering Monk. Thank you genuinely for all your support and for embracing the memes and embracing the lobbying. There we go. Oh, my days. Oh my god. There we are. And Bailey, it's a lobby off. It's a lobby off. Morpheus, I'm not reading anything out verbatim. Everything that I read out here could be utterly bollocks and is all allegedly. It's just rumors. It's all allegedly. There you go. So, Space Wolf, not Space Wolf, Salamander, Tactica, you can only ever be wounded on a 3+ at best. A 1 or a 2 always fails. Yeah, of course, Morpheus, of course. So salamanders can only be wounded. A 1 or a 2 always fails. They can only be wounded on a 3 or better, no matter what. Regardless of special rules. Regardless of strength. Yeah. And then also, a unit of salamanders may ignore tactical status checks applied from flame weapons. So, unit made of entirely models with special rule is unaffected by any variant of panic from flame. So that's pretty good. So those are your 2 tacticas. And then your gambit is you can add a bonus of up to 3 to your focus roll. But so you can add you can add up to 3 to your focus roll in the challenge, but the more you gambit, the more damage you take. So if you add 1, you take basically an unset. You take like 1 damage. If you add 2, you take 2 damage. You add 3, you take 3 damage. So you can try and save it. It's like getting hit by an attack, basically. But yeah, so basically you can get more focus in the challenge, but the more you focus, the more damage you take. You get an additional detachment, which consists of 2 dedicated, 2 basically like mechanized units, so squads and transports, and 2 tank slots. It's called the Immolation Convent. It's an auxiliary detachment. Your advanced reaction is Selfless Burden. It's once per battle. It is during charges. It costs 1 point of reaction, 1 reaction point. You get +1 weapon skill strength and attacks until the end of the assault phase. But in the status sub-phase, you have to roll a dice for each model that did the reaction. And on a 1, you suffer a wound, AP 0, which you can try and so you can try and save it. Yeah. So yeah, basically your reaction is
Infantry,
once
sir.
per battle
Good for you.
you can get extra weapon skill strength and attacks, but you might take some damage at the end. Seems like the Salamander's whole thing is, oh, you know, get a bonus but take damage. Is their whole thing. In the armory, they get Drakenscale. Any model with command or champion subtype. May take Drake and Scale for 10 points. Any wounds you take from Flame, Plaz, Melt, or Volkite are damage 1. So you still take damage, but it's damage 1. And you also get Duty Before Death. If you have a unit that only includes salamanders with the troop battlefield roll, then when it goes in a prime force org slot, it gets a 6-up feel no pain. It feels like the salamanders, I'm going to tell you right now, it feels like the salamanders did a lot better out of this than the Night Lords. Night Lords only got one only got one Legion Tactica. Salamander's got 2. The Night Lord's Gambit is you don't have to do the challenge. The Salamander's Gambit is I'm gonna fuck you up in the challenge. Salamanders get loads of vehicles. Salamander's reaction is I'm gonna fuck you up in combat. Yeah, I don't know. Sally seemed pretty good. Yeah, Sally seemed very good. You get forge crafted power weapons, which are basically normal power weapons, but with breaching. So power sword, breaching 6. Power axe, breaching 5. Power maul, breaching 6. Power lance, precision 6. You get a forge crafted power fist, which does 3 damage. You get a forge crafted thunder hammer, which is -2 +1. IM -2, AM +1, SM +3, AP 2, damage 2. No special rules. You get damage 2 hand flamer. Damage 2 regular flamer. That causes panic 1. And damage 2 regular flamer. That causes panic 2. So you get multi-damage flamers. That's fucking great. That is fucking great. That is the tits. Multi-damage flamers. Fuck me. Yeah. That's gonna leave a mark. Vulcan is 465 points. Movement 7, weapon skill 7, ballistic skill 6, strength 7, toughness 7, wound 7, initiative 5, attack 6, leadership 12, cool 10, willpower 10, initiative 10, 2 up, 4 up for his save. He's bulky 5. He's Eternal Warrior 3. He comes with the Furnace Heart, range 18, 1 shot, strength 7, AP 2, damage 3, panic 1, Volkite. He's also got the Dragon Breath Gauntlet, which is a template. Strength 6, AP 4, damage 1. So the Primarch Flamer does 1 damage. The regular Heavy Flamer does 2 for Salamanders. Template 2, panic 2. Dawnbringer. Initiative modifier 1. Attacks based on your profile. Strength +2, AP 2, damage 3, crit hit 5, armor bane. So Vulcan looks like he's doing pretty good. The Undying Fire. Vulcan may regenerate lost wounds when this gambit is selected. While a model special rules in a challenge, the controlling player can select the following gambit. You may not apply any positive modifiers to focus. However, if the model is reduced to 0 wounds, then you may increase the wounds by +D3. Oh. So Vulcan can never die in a challenge. Vulcan could never die in a challenge. I'm not making that up. So, you select the gambit. You don't get any positive modifiers to focus roll. Oh, no, I'm wrong. 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 I'm 100% wrong. If he isn't killed, he gets D3 wounds back. Sorry. So if he is killed, he just dies. But as long as he has 1 wound left, he gets D3 back. And he has 7 wounds. And Eternal Warrior 3. Okay. Alright. Panic over. Panic over. Fire Drake Terminators start off at 5 for 250. Can add up to 5 for 45 points each. And they have precisely 0 weapon options. What the fuck? I gotta check this against the other ones. 1 minute. Where are these guys from before? Oh, they didn't have any before. Oh, no, they did. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you poor salamanders. So, Salamander Terminators only get Thunderhammer and Shield now. You can no longer swap out. What did they come with before? Power Weapon. So they came with Power Weapon and Combi Bolter. They used to come with Power Weapon and Combi Bolter. And you could upgrade them to be Thunderhammer and Storm Shield. But you could also take Power Fists, Chain Fists, Combi Flamer, Combi Melter, Dragon Breath Heavy Flamer. Now you have to take the Thunder Hammer and the Shield. Do they even get a shield? They get Draken Scale. Yeah, so if you have built any of your Salamander Terminators with anything other than Thunderhammer, then yeah, you're shit out of luck, unfortunately. No flamers. No flamers or anything. So I don't know how bad that is. 2 of 2 Wheels says, I mean, everyone built them with shield and hammer because they used to get +1 to the invulnerable saves. Yeah, they don't get that anymore. They've got Forged Crafted Thunderhammer and Draken Scale. Well, they have Salamander's trait and they have shield. 1 minute. Oh, I don't know what shield does. It's a trait. Thought it might be a special rule, but it's a trait. I'm having a quick look, see if I can find it. I can't see it. It's probably in here somewhere. It's probably in here somewhere, but I just can't find it myself. What do we got next for salamanders? Pyroclast squads. So they look like basic Marines, except for they've got 2 wounds and a 2-up, 6-up save. The Warden can take a power weapon, a power fist, a thunderhammer. That's it. What could they take before? Nothing. Okay. Power class squads have basically not changed. So I guess that's good. They haven't changed. They haven't changed. And then that's it. That's it. So, yeah, you've just got Vulcan and Fire Drakes and Pyroclasts. They're 175 for 5 and 30 points each in addition. And that lines up with what they were before. Yeah. The only special rule they have is Implacable Advance. And they do come with Melt Bombs as standard. Before, they used to do Mantle of Ash. That's not a thing anymore. And It Will Not Die has also gone. Yeah. Yeah. So one thing I've noticed, and I do actually have beef with this, and it's a really minor point, but I do actually have beef with this. They no longer tell you what kind of armor your guys are wearing. So, in the old edition, it would say power armor, or it would say Terminator armor, or it would say flak armor, or carapace armor. And then it would also have like the save of what that was on the stat line. And now it just has the save on the stat line. And I don't like that because that's very 40k. It gameplay wise, it makes no difference whatsoever. Zero. But there's something about it which, you know, I don't want Heresy to be 40k. I play 40k for 40k. I play Heresy for Heresy. I enjoy both games, but I don't want both games to be the same thing. Yeah. So that's your Sallies. And then it was Imperial Fist next, wasn't it? Okay. Oh, loads on Imperial Fists. So... your Tactica is... Huh. Let me look at this. It's called Fire Discipline. It affects any bolt or auto weapons. When you make a shooting attack for a unit that only includes models with a special rule, you get +1 to hit for any attacks in fire groups that have 5 or more attacks that are bolt and auto. So fire groups is split fire. So basically, as long as you split fire in groups of 5 or more, or just fire everyone at the same target, you get +1 to hit with bolt and auto weapons. All bolt and all auto weapons. That seems pretty spice. All heavy bolters. All auto cannons. Shit. That's a lot of weapons. It doesn't say you have to stay still either, by the way. Okay. 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 Also works on snapshots? Yes. I think so. Unless snapshots are unmodified. Snapshots might be unmodified. Gambit. No. You don't get to add your combat initiative to the focus roll, but you get Eternal Warrior 1. Your detachment consists... Your special detachment consists of 2 regular power armor symbol dudes, 1 Terminator armor symbol dude, and 1 mechanized symbol. Your advanced reaction is Bastion of Fire. It's once per battle. It's in the move sub-phase. If someone ends within 10 inches of you, and you get to shoot them. So if someone moves, so once per battle, if someone moves within 10 inches of one of your units, you get to spend a reaction point and shoot them. I do not believe that is a snap fire. And there's no downside to doing it. There's no you take damage or you're fucked up later on. It's just move within 10, get shot in the fucking face. Once per battle. That's pretty powerful. That's such a gotcha right there. Armory of the Imperial Fist. You get a better storm shield. So your armory is the Vigil Pattern Storm Shield. It gives you a 4-up invuln, and you get the shield and heavy trait. So you get a better Storm Shield. You can put it on any command. Any model with the command subtype and the boarding shield. Or a combi bolter for 5 points. If you've got a combat shield, you get it for 10 points. Any model in Imperial Fist Tartarus Terminator Command Squads or Tartarus Terminator Squads may swap the combi bolter out for one of these shields. Any model with the Imperial Fist Cataphractii Command Squad or Terminator Squad can swap the combi bolter out for free. I don't know why you would. Maybe it gives you a 4-up when normally you don't have a 5-up. But that's pretty good. Huh. You can put You can put a Decurion Sagittar on a Predator, a Sakaran, or a Kratos. It costs 30 points. The Sakaran can only have Twin Accelerator or Punisher cannons, so it's not all Sakarans, but any Predator, Punisher, or autocannon Sakarans or Kratos assault tanks. You gain a pintle-mounted assault cannon and an augury scanner, and additionally, the pintle-mounted Alistus assault cannon gains Skyfire and Precision 6+. And a Alistus assault cannon is 24-inch range, 3 shots, strength 6, AP 4, damage 1, heavy, breaching 6+. Wow. So for 30 points, you can have a pintle-mounted assault cannon. That's fucking pretty cool. You've got old... Hey, look, the... They've got the Imperial Guard tank in here, Rogel Dawn. Move 8, weapon skill 7, blitz skill 6, strength 6, of the 6, wound 6, initiative 6, attack 6, leadership 12, cool 10, willpower 10, initiative 10, 2 up, 4 up, save. Storm's Teeth gives him... AP 2, damage 2, shred 4, reaping blow 2. Voice of Terror, 24-inch range, 3 shots, strength 5, AP 3, damage 1, breaching 5+. He seems okay. He doesn't seem to be doing that. He doesn't seem to do that much damage though. Yeah, it seems okay. I don't know. He has a gambit where he can only be wounded on a 5+, which is pretty fucking legit. And then he gets a bonus to be... Imperial Fist get a bonus for including him. Sigismund's 250 points. Oh, yeah. Sigismund's 250 points and he's only got a damage 1 sword. Sigismund is basically a bag of shit now. F in the chat. You've got Fafnir Ran for 175. He has got a whole shitload of stuff. He suffers no penalty for carrying a shield, so there must be a penalty for carrying a shield. Fucking hell, you guys got loads of characters. You guys got loads of characters. Evander Garrus is still here. 215 points. And Camber Diaz is still here for 120 points. Alexis Pollux is still here for 185 points. And then we get to Templar Brethren. 5 models for 160 points. Additional 5 can be taken for 27 points a pop. The weapon skill 5 base with 3 attacks base. That's very good. That's the most attacks we've seen from a non like special character. They get power sword and bolt pistols. Templar champion could get a power gauntlet and a thunder hammer. So you swap out your power sword for a power gauntlet or a thunder hammer. Templar champion can swap the bolt pistol for an Archaeotech pistol. Any model may exchange their bolt pistol for a shield for 2 points. Any model may have its bolt pistol exchanged for a plasma pistol for 10 points. Up to 2 Templar Brethren can take 1 item each from the Legion equipment list. 1 may be a Vexilla, 1 may take metal bombs. You get a bonus for charging from a transport. What were they like before? Templar Brethren. So they've gained an attack. They've gained an attack. You can't choose to make one of your weapons mastercrafted anymore. Otherwise, all the options are the same. And in fact, you even gained one or two with like the Archeo pistol, stuff like that. So, Templar Brethren, I would say overall are improved. I would say overall Templar Brethren are improved. Phalanx Warders, we kind of already looked at them. Phalanx Warders now... Phalanx Warders have been absolutely gutted. Like, literally absolutely gutted. You basically lost all weapon options. And you can't take bolters anymore. So you can't have the classic shield and bolter guys. Yeah. Phalanx Warders got fucking taken round. Phalanx Warders got fucked in the ass, and GW didn't have the goddamn common courtesy to give them a reach around. Yeah. You get a free shield wall reaction, though. That's it, though. Oh, your save now. Phalanx Warder save is now 3 up, 5 up. Nothing else to it. Nothing else to it. No reroll, no 4 up, nothing. Phalanx Warders 3 up, 5 up. They get 1 wound each. They got 2 attacks base. They got Power Axe, Bolt Pistol, Boarding Shield. Sergeant can take a Plasma Pistol. Sergeant can take a Thunder Hammer or Power Gauntlet. 2 warders, no matter how big the squad is, 2 warders can take 2 pieces of equipment from the Legion equipment list. 1 Vexilla, 1 Metal Bomb. So, yeah, the Imperial Fist Bolter Drill guys don't get bolters. Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be very happy about that because Phalanx Warders were a tad broken in 2nd edition, but I have the sneaky suspicion that GW is somewhat overcorrected. What the fuck is this? This is 40k, man. This is 40k. GW is massively overcorrecting. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's everything for fists, though. Nothing else. That's everything for fists. Yeah, they seem to have kept everything. They seem to have kept everything. Sigismund's a bit of a wet fart. Phalanx Warders got diddled. Templar Brethren look great. There you go. But it doesn't matter if you're a Templar. You don't get Templar Assault anymore. I, for one, am elated my local meta was 3 to 4 Imperial Fist players. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. We'll do Space Wolves in a second. I've just got a few super chats coming in here. The Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat, bro. Whispering Monk, what does the super chat mean? YWMG. Is that meant to be you what, MG? You what? Expect my cut by EOM. Who the fuck is EOM? 1 minute. Oh, by end of message? You what, MG? Expect my cut by end of message. I don't know what you mean, Whispering Monk. I'm sorry. You're welcome. End of month. Oh. Oh, I understand. Because Whispering Monk started... He started the lobbying. Ah. Yeah, well, of course. Of course, mate. Of course. Of course. Love it, man. Love it. I want to say a big thank you to Morpheus. Thank you for the gift of membership, mate. Thank you, bro. And JM the Goose, thank you for the 25-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Chances of Vulcan will be the next 40k Primarch. We are due a loyalist one. It'll be Vulcan or Dawn. If they were going to do... If Salamanders are getting their own Primarch, getting their own Codex, there's a chance they'll get a Primarch with it. I think high. I don't think it's going to be Rust because they just had the Space Wolf Codex and Rust wasn't in it. You'd think they would put... If Rust was coming back, you'd think they put him in the Codex. Salamanders are getting a Codex later, and I think Vulcan could be a big part of that. Yeah. I think so. It's me, Marco. Thank you for the super chat, man. I am late. Work has sucked. What have I missed? Anything fun? You seem too serious for it to be fun. I mean, we're having fun, but it's like it's the kind of fun that you have because if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Let's put it this way, Marco. Turns out that all that hype for Horus Heresy, slightly misplaced. Just slightly misplaced. I think now the big hype is on Conflict 47. Oh. Yeah, all my I have to say, all my heresy hype is going to Conflict now. Yeah. All my heresy hype is going to Conflict now, I think. Probably. Unless something drastic. The only thing that could really bring me back to Heresy hype. I'll still, like I said, I'm still going to play Heresy because I have the model, so it's zero investment for me to play it. I'm going to try it to see, because you're like, here's the thing. I will happily try it, but I don't need to fully commit to it. There is one thing that could get me very, very, very hyped for Heresy. And I mean, like, because, like, right now, my Heresy vibes are just, GW doing GW things, another fucking great game to throw on the fucking pyre. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, another game they fucking diddled, you know what I mean? Like, that, okay? The one thing that could get me back in, Imperialis Militia. That's it. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that can get me fucking hyped to the fucking tits. Imperialis Militia. The other option is the Mordian Blasphemy, which is where basically we take all the I'll find all of the old Libers and basically find all the old Libers and just translate them into 3.0. Militia getting day one PDF mods. I don't think it's day one. I think it's the month after. I think Heresy's dropping in July and Militia are in August, I believe. But I'm telling you, they're going to have to do some fucking heavy fucking lifting, boys. Heavy fucking lifting. All right. I believe next up was Space Wolves. But before we do, I need a quick snack. I've gone hungry. I can feel my energy levels going down. I don't want to start getting grumpy because I'm hungry and hangry. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to go grab a snack. I'm going to grab a snack. I'll be back in a moment. I'll only be another minute, like I was with the drink. I'll grab a snack and I'll get a top up so I don't have to do... Fucking hell. So I don't have to do that again.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real. Indeed.
I'm gonna be real with you. This fan is doing nothing but blowing warm air at me. Nice, April Zainam. I did spend a lot of money on this microphone. I have to like deep throat it for you guys to hear me properly, but it is pretty good. So I do have an air conditioning unit, like a portable one, but it's very, very loud, so I don't use it on stream.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real. Indeed.
Give me a couple more, give me another minute, boys. And I've had enough of a snack to take the edge off. I got a super chat from Renegade God Malice and Jimmy Squid, which I'll do in a second. Alright. One more. Not tonight, Bob Dylan. It's not a hobby stream. Squidfist, so Titanicus? Mate, at this point, I'm going to Battlefleet Gothic. I'm going to the one place not ruined by capitalism. Space! Bob Dylan, what was leaked? I just got here. I'm going everything. I've got everything, pretty much. Okay, so I got a super chat coming in here from Renegade God Malice. So after the leak, I've lost 78% of my army. That's rough. That's very, very, very rough. What seems to have happened? What seems to have happened is anyone who is collecting a somewhat, not totally, but somewhat niche army has been fucked. Like, I saw a dude online who was like, look at my White Scars army. It's all bikes. Now I'm fucked. Yeah. Partly White Scars aren't very good at taking bikes anymore. Yeah. So Battletech, so one page rules, so Pokemon. It's all about conflict, boys. Yeah. I hear 2K was good around M1.947. We're about to get the Space Wolves, actually. Renegade God Malice, thank you for your support. And mate, genuinely, I absolutely weep for you, man. And can we get an F down in the chat? You know what? We haven't actually had this yet. Can we get an F down in the chat? For all those Heresy players who supported the game to get it where it is now, who have had their who have had at least one of their models invalidated. And they are, Marco. Let's get an F in the chat, boys. I think it's needed. I think it's needed. Fucking hell. You know what? Let's have a look at some Space Wolves. Have Space Wolves done well? Or have Space Wolves done badly? What have they got out of it? It's just mad. You've gone down from like 2 or 3 rights of war to like 1. I don't get it. I don't get it. They've just chopped so much out of the game. This reminds me. Do you know what? This reminds me of that 6th edition Guard Codex for 40k, man. So Templars can't Templar, Bikers can't Bike, Fists can't Bolt. Fists can Bolter. No, Marco. Sigismund is a bit of a letdown, but Templar Brethren look good. But oh no, sorry. You can't take a Templar detachment anymore. So yeah, Templars can't be taken as Templars. Bikers can't bike. Fists can bolter. And Pyroclasts. They can burn, but they don't. They can burn, but it's mostly the fact they don't take damage. Yeah. So partially right, Marco, but yeah. Templars can't Templars can't Templar. Jimmy Squid, thank you for the support, man. Here's a tip. Open the window and have it blow outside. I can't open the window for 2 reasons. One, I'm on the 3rd floor, and I don't want my cats to look out the window, because cats are cats, and we all know what happens with curiosity and cats. And 2, it's very warm at the moment, and my windows are somewhat... The outside of the windows are somewhat festooned in spiders. And I don't want to... I I don't want the spiders to get inside. Me and the spiders, we have like... The windows are the DMZ, and the spiders stay outside the windows. Like around, you know, they stay around the outside. And I stay on this side of the border. They did try a big invasion a couple of months ago. But I killed them all. And now they've got the message. They stay out there and I stay in here. I mean, I don't fuck with them. There's a lot of cobwebs. There's a lot of cobwebs. And the right thing to do would be to clean them all away and everything. But there's actually a proper, like, budding ecosystem out there right now. And I do feel a little bit like... Look, I'm not a hippie or anything. But I do feel like there is a bit of nature there. And to just kill all that nature because I want some windows that I don't even really look out of that much to be slightly cleaner. It seems a bit cruel. You know? The spiders that are out there right now, they're not doing any harm. They're not doing any harm. They're big and fat and juicy. They've got no intention of coming inside. They've got the web set up perfectly. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, if they started being a problem, I'd kill them. But as it is, they're not harming anyone, so I'm okay with them being there. Sounds a bit stupid, but yeah, that's just how I feel about it right now. Yeah. The spider bros. There's like 3 or 4 on that window, 3 or 4 on that window. Yeah. All right. What have we got here? Shadow Godzilla Mage. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Mass casualty reports from the front. Picture in Discord. Let's have a look. There's so many memes here. What?
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Let's have a look. Crusade lost today, but A got to feel my army. Nice. It seems like you get a bit butt-fucked in Crusade, but you're doing alright in the regular games. Yeah, Grey Knights were a bit of a tough one. If you haven't faced them before. Dread Knights. Yeah, let's take a mission which seems to butt-fuck guard maneuverability and give it... Yeah, I mean, that... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that picture right there is like... Not for me. Literally every objective. I mean, where the fuck is the guard army, man? It looks like you've got 2 tanks and some Death Riders. And like a squad in the middle. Yeah, this seems fucked, bro. Fuck Crusade, man. I'm sorry. Not for me. Not for me. Every time I see a game of Crusade, it just vexes me terribly. I'm terribly vexed. We've got some memes in here right now, which I have to have a look at. So we've got friendship with Imperial Fists. A friendship ended with Imperial Fists. Now Salamanders is my best friend. Games Workshop and Salamanders. And I saw some more before. Horseheads 3.0, Old World 1.5. Oh, glad that wasn't us. Fucking hell. Too soon. Too soon, man. They feed us poison, so we buy their cures while they suppress our medicine. What, War Machine? Yeah. I don't know if War Machine is the cure. I feel like Conflict 47 is the cure, but yeah. My fucking army fans, Games Workshop. Oh no. Flavorful Horseheads 2.0, MG. GW, did I just catch you thinking about having fun? Heresy 3.0. Oh man. G Warlord Games, how come your mom lets you eat 2 wieners? The power of the rift shall provide all to me. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing, man. Mordian 3D printed Titans and Legion Catachan. That's for the TTC. I love that. That's brilliant, man. That is brilliant. I'm gonna send all of these to Evan. That was on my end. If you heard a ding, that was on my end. Hey guys, Puerto Rico, not what I'm called. Oh man. The Horus Heresy, James Workshop, Edition in Flames, the Heresy revealed. Oh my god. Law, miniatures, foundation of an already good game. Heresy 3.0. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck it out. I do wonder. I do wonder how it'll all shake out in the end. I do wonder. There we go. There we go. All right. All good, baby. All good. Tight, 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 tight.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Where are we up to? Anthony Williams, thank you for the 7-month member flex, bro. I have the same deal with spiders. Respect. Dude, I never, ever, ever mind spiders outside of the house. Ever. I never mind spiders outside of the house. I just don't want them in the house. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. As long as they respect the DMZ, we're all good. Regarding the 3-year cycle, I'm totally okay with the 3-year cycle. It depends on the game. I think a game like Old World and Horus Heresy probably doesn't need a 3-year cycle. I think that can just be very. I mean, that could be a 5-year cycle. You know, a game like 40k at this point basically needs like a 1-year cycle. 40k should go basically live service. Everything else should just be kind of like left the fuck alone and gets a 1-year update, like they did with Old World. Yeah. That's how I'd do it. Okay, shall we have a look at some Space Wolves? So your Space Wolf shit. Space Wolves get to add 2 inches to any setup move to a maximum of 6 inches. I think that's when you charge. I think that's when you charge. One minute. It is. Okay. So Space Wolves get to add 2 inches to the setup move. The setup move is your initiative modifier. If the charge unit is with a 12-inch target unit and control line of sight, the charging player may choose to make a setup move for the charging unit. A setup move is the first 2 possible moves made as part of a charge, allows models in the charging unit to move a set distance directly towards the attack unit. The distance moved in setup move is any given model is decided by adding that model's initiative characteristic to its movement. So Space Wolves are initiative 4 with a movement of 7. So Marines are initiative of 4 with a movement of 7. So they'd have. So Space Wolves get to make a setup move of 5 inches on a basic Marine. And then they do the charge, which is 2d6 picking the highest, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, Space Wolves get to move 5 inches forward. Basically, Space Wolves, an average Marine is rolling 2d6, picking the highest, plus 3. Space Wolves are 2d6, picking the highest, plus 5. That's pretty good for a charge move. That's pretty... I don't know. That's probably bigger than it seems. Yeah, I think that's quite good. They've got 2 gambits. They got 2 gambits. The first gambit is the opposing player may never choose to move. So it's called no. So the first gambit is called no prayer escapes, and the opposing player may never choose to move to the glory step. So basically, the duel keeps going until the Space Wolf player says no. That's pretty fucking cool. If you also got a saga, you've got a saga. That's another gambit. You get a saga. If you win a challenge, so if you select this gambit, then win the challenge, and kill the enemy model. So the challenge doesn't just end, but you win the challenge with killing the enemy model. Then you get +1 attack for them and the unit in the fight subphase. Okay. I don't know how useful that is, but okay. I don't think it's for the rest of the game. I think it's just for a fight. Yeah. Your additional detachment is 2 power armor guys and 2 Terminator guys. Your advanced reaction is once per battle, you may trigger Bestial Savagery. In the shooting phase,
Infantry, sir.
you
Good for
pick
you.
Bestial Savagery.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
You get Fight Feel No Pain. And then you get to make a setup move, which allows you to get into combat. Oh, that's cool. So it's basically you have a once per game. Once per game, you can pick a unit that's been shot at, get a 5 Feel No Pain, make a setup move, which would be 5 inches on like a normal unit, and then if you get into combat, you counter charging. That's pretty. It's like a surge move. It's like a 5-inch surge move. That's pretty good. I'll tell you what, the Space Wolves don't look too bad. Space Wolves don't look too bad. Look alright, you know. In the armory, you get Fenrisian axes. Any model, any Space Wolf model with a chainsword can have a Fenrisian axe instead for 2 points. It's got no AP, but it is +1 strength and Reaping Glow 1. You can also take Frost Blades on Command and Champions. You may swap out a power weapon for a Frost Sword or a Frost Axe for 5 points. Or you can exchange 1 Lightning Claw for a Frost Claw for 5 points. Or you can take a Great Frost Blade instead of a power weapon for 10 points. Frost Sword is Strength, AP 3, Damage 1, Breaching 5, Reaping Blow 1. Frost Axe is Strength +1, but Initiative -1. AP 3, Damage 1, Breaching 4 plus Reaping Blow 1. Frost Claw is Strength, AP 3, Damage 1, Breaching 4, Reaping Blow 1, Shred 6+. Great Frost Blade is Initiative -2, Strength +3, AP 2, Damage 2, Reaping Blow 1. I'm just gonna fucking say it. They all seem really good. Like, I'm comparing that to what the Night Lords got. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I think Night Lords got fucking diddled. I think Night Lords got fucking diddled. They got a very... Like, they had basically no special weapons. I mean, just based off pure vibes, it feels like the Space Wolves got the best melee weapons we've seen so far. They're just better power weapons, yeah. Also, you can take a Pack Thane. If you're a model who's a model who is an Opte, is it a Prime Force Org slot? You get an extra attack and weapon skill, and you get a free frost weapon essentially. Lehman Russ, 450 points, move 8, weapon skill 8, ballistic skill 6, strength 7, toughness 7, wound 7, initiative 7, attack 7, leadership 12, cool 10, willpower 10, initiative 10, 2 up 4. Yeah, even the fucking Night Lord's Primarch had the lowest cool value. Yeah. A Sword of Bale Knight is +1 strength, AP 2, damage 2, crit hit 5. The Axe of Hellwinter is +2 strength, AP 2, damage 2, armor bane, reaping blow. Scorn Splitter is range 12, 3 shot, strength 4, AP 3, damage 1, breaching 6. You can howl at people in a gambit to get a fixed bonus roll to the focus roll. And your Sire of the Space Wolves benefits Grey Slayers. Haval Redblade is still here for 210. Grigor Fellhanded is still here for 105 points. Wolfkin of Russ, 100 points. One freaky, one geeky. No, it's one freaky, one Gary. They're still here. I think they're wolves. Viraga, Wolfguard, Terminator squads. Wow. $250 points for 5. Could take up to 5 more for 45 points a pop. They come with common weapons and frost axes. And have no weapon options. Viragia. Oh, wow. They've massacred them.
You heard me? Said Cree.
They used to come with a frost axe, frost sword, or frost claw, and a combi bolter. Now they come with they have to take a frost axe and a combi bolter. So if you took any of your guys with frost swords or frost claws, they're fucking invalid. You used to be able to swap out your frost blades for power fist, chain fist, thunder hammers. That's all gone now. That's all gone. You used to be able to take combi weapons, or an extra frost blade, or heavy flamer, or reaper autocannon. Any model could take that. All gone. Great frost blade, gone. Grenade harness, gone. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? 40k? What? I thought it was bad on the Night Lord Raptors. At least I can still take a claw. This is like a 40k data sheet. And if it was in 40k, I'd be okay with it. But we're not in 40k. We're in HORUS motherfucking Heresy. It's what's in the box. Fuck the box, man. Oh, it's so bad. You took a unit. See, it wouldn't be so bad if the unit had originally not had all that much customization, right? Think about this for a moment. It wouldn't be so bad if the unit didn't have very much customization. If it was like, oh yeah, frost sword. If it was just the first bit, like you could take a frost axe, frost sword, or frost claw. It's like, okay, like they've streamlined it so we could only get, what is it? They've streamlined it so we could only get frost axes. That's fine because now all my guys have got the common bolter and they've all got some kind of frost weapon. So that's fine. You know, that's fine. Like, you know, I could just say all of the ones that I gave swords and shit. I could just say the frost axes and there's no confusion because that's the only option I've got now. Yeah, okay, fine. But that wasn't the case. The case was you could have an entire squad of these things with fucking Reaper autocannons. You could have these guys rocking fucking combi weapons. You could have these guys running around with double fucking weapon. double fucking choppy chop. Like fucking, if I come across, I reckon there's gonna be a lot of people that were like, well, if I need to really twat something, I better go for the power fist on this side. But if I don't want to eat the strikes last, if I don't want to eat strikes last, then I've got my power sword, so I can fucking chop you fast or punch you slow. Like chop, punch, chop, punch, chop, punch, chop, punch. And now it's just like, nope. That's bad shit, boys. That's the most egregious one so far. That's the most egregious one so far. Into the lost units. You got Casters of the Runes, 110 points. They could be rune casting, biomancy, divination, and telekinesis. Death Swarm pack, 175 points for 5. Could take another 5 up for 30 points a pop. Power axe, bolt pistol, and no unit options. Did they have unit options before? Or is it a whole new unit? Oh yeah, they did. Oh, they've done it again. They've done it again. So you get power axe, bolt pistol, frag grenades, crack grenades, Yamara class stasis bomb. So that's the same. But now, any model that, so you used to be able to have any model swap out a power axe for power fist, all gone. For every 5 models in the unit, you may exchange 1 power axe for a great frost blade or a thunder hammer. Gone. Metal bomb's gone, rad grenade's gone. I don't know how impactful that is. I don't know if anyone was running around with a bunch of Death Swarm with Power Fists or a bunch of Death Swarm with great Frost Blades or Thunder Hammers and shit, but if anybody was, you just lost all Power Fists, Great Frost Blades, and Thunder Hammers. You can only... yeah. It's like... This is like 40k data sheets, boys. This is wild. Fucking wild, man. Oh, you've only got 1 Grey Slayer data sheet now, by the way. Grey Slayer pack, 145 points for 10. Could take additional 10 blokes at 12 points a pop. You get Bolt Pistol, Femiridian Axe, and Combat Shield. You can swap the Combat Shield out for a Bolter for free. You can take... If you've got a Bolt, you can have a Bayonet or a Chain Bayonet. The Sergeant can take a Power Fist, Lightning Claw, Thunder Hammer, or Frost Blade. Sergeant can swap the Bolt Pistol out for another pistol. Sergeant may swap all of its weapons for 1 set of Lightning Claws. Sergeant may get 10 points. You can swap out your Femiridian Axe for a power weapon for 5 points. That's for every model. Every 5 models in the unit, you can have a heavy chainsaw, a power fist, or a lightning claw. For every 5 models in the unit, you can take a you can swap a bolt pistol out for a different pistol. 1 Vexilla, 2 Grey Seers can have something from the Legion equipment list. How different is that? So Grey Slayer pack, 145 points. Can add up to 10 people for 12 points. Can sort the combat shield for free. Take a bayonet or a chain bayonet. Anyone can have a power weapon for 5. Bang, bang, bang. Every 5 models can have a heavy chainsaw power with a lightning claw. Every 5 models can swap out the pistol. Huskar may swap his weapons. Okay, so they've not been fucked. Okay, So the regular Grey Slayer packs haven't been fucked. They're exactly the same. But the Grey Stalker pack is gone. So they've just completely removed. They've completely removed the Grey Stalkers. I don't know what Grey Stalkers were, but they have completely and utterly removed them. Someone will have to tell me if that's a big deal. They'll likely get they might go to Legends. Yeah, they might go to Legends. They might go to Legends. But we don't know. We don't. So they're not in the main Liber. They might go to Legends. No Grey Stalkers in the main Liber. So that's one thing to bear in mind. Okay, what do we got next? Ugh. I got 3 super chats here. Firstly, well, I got a quick thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Josh P and Foxhound362. Thank you for the subscription, boys. 07, you magnificent bastards. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe to the channel if you can. It is a big help. I will be covering more HORUS HERESY stuff, so if you want to see more of more content, then please subscribe. Also, big shout out to Commando HL. He lives. Commando HL. Evan told me for some reason that YouTube had banned you. It wasn't anything that I did, mate. So I gave Evan permission to unban you. There you go. Dude, thank you for joining the stream, man, and thank you for the gifted membership. I also want to say a big thank you to JM the Goose. Thank you for the super chat, man. Spider memes for you in stream discussion. 07. Let's have a look, mate. Marco, I have the information. That's all I can say. I might have the information, and it's all rumor, and nothing is verified. There you go. I'm not showing anything off on screen. I'm not doing it. I'm got to cover my ass, boys. Got to cover my ass. Hey, buddy, just finished catching all the mosquitoes. No West Nile virus for you or your family. What you do with that rolled up newspaper? Oh, no. Hey, I just ate all those nasty bugs you hate. Are you about to give me a high five? No. Hey, man, there's a wasp in here, but I got him. I know you hate wasps, and you know I'm always looking out for you. What's the book for? Oh. My family is cold and misunderstood. Can we crash in the corner for tonight? Or squish my wife? That's cool, too. Oh. That's sad. That's sad but funny. Does being a YouTube Premium person give you extra for views? If you have YouTube Premium and you watch one of the videos, so it doesn't really help on live streams, but if you watch one of the videos, then it does. Then it gives me the equivalent of like the lost ad revenue, essentially. Because obviously you don't get ads if you have YouTube Premium. So if you have YouTube Premium, rather than me missing out on any ad revenue, instead I get YouTube Premium revenue instead, which is basic. Which is, I think it might be actually better than ad revenue. Yeah, it is actually better than ad revenue, because if you skip the ad, you know. So yeah, basically YouTube Premium is actually obviously a lot of people don't like YouTube Premium. I'm not going to get into the topic of that. All I'm going to say is YouTube Premium does help creators. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Jim Hart. Jim Hart, thank you for the tip, man. It will be okay. Not unexpected shit from GW, but proxies are fine and the game should be fun. Yeah. I kind of agree with the sentiment. it's, I think is the sky falling? No. Will the players improvise, adapt, and overcome? Yes. But I think there's two reasons why this is being so vehemently and so negatively received. The first reason is that people kind of had their hopes pinned on Heresy a little bit. Myself included, I'd almost convinced myself that the Heresy team were the good guys. Like they were, you know, whilst the 40k team took and streamlined and streamlined and streamlined, that the Heresy guys were like, fuck that noise. We're gonna fucking give and give and give again. You want to have a fucking entire army of penal legionnaires running around with shotguns? We don't sell any of that shit. But you want to fucking do it? You go, girl. And I was like, yes, I do go, girl. And this makes me want to support you. And I was like, you know, I'm here looking at like my Death Guard army and being like, you know what? I should get a few more bits for you. And I was looking at my my Guard army and being like, I could get a few fucking bits for you to represent fucking bits, you know, so I can use my Guard army in Heresy as well. I was like Legions, I was like Solar Auxilia or like Imperialis Militia. You know, it was like, you know, I'm used to this shit in 40k. I'm used to this shit in 40k, but I'd kind of got my hopes up for Heresy, being like, this is different. And it turns out it's not different. And now I feel foolish. I feel foolish. And I shouldn't, and however you slice it, I don't think as a consumer I should be made to feel foolish. I don't think as a consumer I should accept being disappointed as the norm. That's the one side. And so that's why, for me, as someone who's relatively new to the Heresy scene, so I'm a new player getting into Heresy, that is what has disappointed me about it. And then you've got all the grognards who are already playing Heresy, who are like, they've just lost the moral fucking high ground. One of the best, if you're an old Heresy player, one of the best things you had going for you was the ability to lord it over the fucking 40k community. And now, you can't do that. You've lost the high ground. You've lost your superiority complex. It's like that fucking meme where like, first time. That's what it feels like. Like the Heresy players, they're crying over all their lost models. And then the 40k players, they're like, first time. That's what it feels like. In fact, I'm going to send that to Evan now. Evan's eating good today. There's so many memes that are coming out of this. Yeah. Thanks, bud. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Jimar, to sum up, I know that Heresy will probably be okay. But I'm just disappointed. And however, and I'm just disappointed. But hopefully Legacies, and I remain hopeful that the Legacy of the Dark Ages PDFs and the campaign books will right the ship. But it's a bad fucking starting place. And it doesn't feel great that a bunch of shit that you had gets taken out just for you to get it added back in. So by the time you get to the end of the edition, you're basically at the same point as you were in 2.0. You know? I might just play fucking second edition, boys. Unless 3.0 is really, really good, I might just play second edition. Unless the Liber for Solar Auxilia is really good, I might just play second. Do you know what I mean? I really like second edition. It felt like Old Hammer. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. YouTube poll. Let's do a poll. What are your plans for HORUS Heresy? Play move to / start with 3.0. Stay in 2.0. Leave Heresy. Temp or permanently. Leave Heresy. Go to conflict 47, baby. I love Warlord games. Let's see what happens. I predict that most people will go to 3.0. I think most people will go to 3.0, but we'll see. Let's have a look. The poll is like shit in the bed a little bit, but we'll see. Okay. Reef Marley, 1998. Iron Warriors. Thank you for Super Chat, man. Iron Warriors, if they diddled my Tism Marines. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Let the lobbying begin. Right now, we've looked at Night Lords, we've looked at Salamanders, we've looked at Imperial Fists, we have looked at Space Wolves. Next on the chopping block at the moment is Iron Warriors, unless anybody wants to, another Legion to go first. Yeah. I'll get the Iron Warriors locked and loaded. Happy to take a look at them. Of course, we always engage in the old lobbying. Everyone's like, Mordian, stop rattling your tin cup. No, I don't think I will. I'm having a look at Iron Warriors now, though. Just having a look myself. I'm not overly impressed so far. Huh. Joel do world. Brilliant. I could do. Word bearers? What legion do you guys want to see next? Whoever shouts loudest in the chat will be next. After Iron Warriors. Because Reef Marley has lobbied for Iron Warriors. He is good, Commander HL, but he's a bit salty. But turns out he was right about this one. He was right. I gave him some shit, but he was right. Word bearers, world eaters, white scars. Got a couple of votes for word bearers. Nidge. That's what you pay for eyes relief. That's what separates me from everybody else. So, give me a second. I'm going to find y'all something. Okay, that doesn't help me. 1 minute. I'm just checking something for you guys. Iron Warriors seems shit. Like, I'm not trying to upset anyone, but Iron Warriors seems fucking gash. Right. This is the Iron Warrior trait. And be honest with me in case I'm getting the wrong end of the fucking leadership, fucking stick here, giving the game away there. But is this kind of wank as a fucking, as your only Legion Tactica? Right? As your only Legion Tactica, this is it. If you make a leadership check or a coolness check, that's it. Not willpower. Okay. So leadership check or cool check. You may ignore negative modifiers applied by Panic X, Pinning X, Stun X, or Suppressive X. So that's it. Gash is bad. Status checks are a big deal in third. It's not a status check. It's a weapon check. That's what I was looking at before. That's what I was looking at before. So, if we have a look here. Let's have a look if we can see the... So, tactical statuses. Pinned. The thing is, you only ignore the modifier. No, but you only ignore the modifier, guys. You don't automatically pass the test. That's it. You just ignore the modifier. So you still have to take the test. Which means you could just fail it on like Leadership 7. Leadership 8. I mean, if we go to... I don't know. I don't know. I am somewhat unconvinced. It's the wrong thing. Ignoring modifiers is good. Yeah, but you still have to take the test, man. Look, right, this is what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not saying it's bad, but if you, your leadership is still like leadership 7 on a tactical marine, bro. Like, you just, oh, did you pass? No. Oh shit! Just get pinned. How bad is it going to be? Think of it this way. Think of it this way. All right. You roll your test, and you just roll a 9. Congratulations. Your Legion trait had no impact whatsoever. That's what I mean. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that it's like... There's going to be plenty of occasions when you just roll a bit high. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure there's going to be times when like it saves your ass. Oh, thank God you didn't. Oh, thank God I wasn't stunned. If I'd been stunned, I wouldn't have been able to move around and do objectives. Yeah, okay, sure. All right, I get it. But I also feel that it's like... I don't know. Look, let me... In my experience, leadership tends to be one of the in my experience with any game from Games Workshop, rules based on leadership end up being weak in the long term. You've also got to take into account that there may be certain units which this doesn't help you at all. So I want to check something here. This is all well and good on infantry, but do vehicles have leadership? I'm going to guess they don't, but we'll have a look. Let's go to armor. Let's go to the Kratos. The Kratos does not have a leadership value. So congratulations. Your trait does not affect a single vehicle. Do you see what I mean? Doesn't affect a single vehicle. In fact, to be fair, do any of the Legion traits affect vehicles? Salamanders, you couldn't wound them on a 1 or a 2. That's on affecting vehicles. Imperial Fists got better bolt and auto weapons. Did that affect vehicles? Let's have a look. No. None of the Legion Tacticas affect vehicles. The Iron Hands better get some. I'm fuck it. 1 minute. I'm going Iron Hands for a second. 1 minute. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why are we not affecting vehicles? Okay, I'm just gonna. I don't think I've seen anyone talking about this. Why the fuck do none of the Legion Tacticas? Why do none of the Rights of War affect a single fucking vehicle? Iron Hands get no bonus with vehicles. What? Why? What? It's like, to put it in 40k terms, it's like if every single vehicle in your army was an auxiliary unit. Like an Ogrin. What? Why? Why? This is weird. This is fucking weird, man. This is fucking weird. What the actual fuck, man? What did Iron Hands get? In old times.
Glorious day in Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. formation and parade. I love the car. When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Yep. They used to get bonuses to vehicles. They used to be able to outflank every vehicle for no additional cost. And they used to be able to upgrade their Iron Fathers and Tech Marines to be better with vehicles. And they used to be able to take Castillac's Battle Automata. And they got bonuses. Two wheels? No. It's a good question. Every single Legion Tactica says all models with the insert Legion here trait excludes models with the vehicle type are subject to the following special rule. Every single one. Every single one. That's what I quickly... Well, I said I've checked 8. What the fucking... So basically, nobody wants... So basically, you're de-incentivized from taking vehicles because you don't get any bonuses on your vehicles. Why? I'm vexed. I'm terribly vexed. Right. Okay, so going back to Iron Warriors. Going back to Iron Warriors. I'm not completely convinced that ignoring modifiers to panic, pinning, and stun or suppressive. I'm not convinced because the fact that you still have to take the check feels a bit fucky. And the fact that historically leadership-based stuff isn't that helpful. But I am willing to keep an open mind. I am willing to keep an open mind and be convinced. So those of you that say, Mordian, it is good, it is a big deal, Heresy 3.0 is all about these status modifiers, I'm like, okay, fine. I will not disagree with you. I will not agree to disagree with you. I'll go, look, I remain to be convinced, but I keep an open mind, and if I end up encountering Iron Warriors and the fact that they ignore all the modifiers is a really, really big deal, then I will eat my hat and I will go, guys, you were right. There you go. For your Gambit, when you die, so you have to die for your Gambit to go off. Never a good ability. An ability that triggers on death is never good, but fine. If you die, then you get to twat someone on the way out with a single attack. It's okay. I'm not convinced by that Gambit either. I'd rather have a Gambit that didn't rely upon me dying. Your advanced reaction, once per battle. In the shooting phase. After someone selects you to shoot... So it's once per battle in the enemy shooting phase. When they target one of your units, it costs 1 reaction point. And... once the bit of Fury advanced reaction has been declared, the active player must resolve all remaining steps of the shooting attack process normal up to start step 11. Before resolving step 11, the active player makes a shooting attack with the reacting unit, including with any models that reduce to 0 wounds, targeting only the target unit while the shooting attack. Weapons select for their firepower characteristic modified by +1 and gain the Overload 1 special rule. If that weapon already has the Overload X special rule, improve the value of X by +1. Once the shooting attack is made as part of this reaction, has been completely resolved. Okay, so basically, the enemy shoots you, you take the casualties, and then you shoot back, but even the dead guys get to shoot back. And your weapons go fucking ape. Okay. That's quite good. I like that. I mean, again, it relies on you dying, but still, it's quite good. Your detachment is, ironically... Your special detachment is, ironically, 2 armor slots, 2 mechanized slots, or 2 Terminator slots, a big transport slot, and 2 power armor slots. The armory of the Iron Warriors consists of a single weapon. You may give a command or champion subtype who has a Thunder Hammer a Graviton Crusher for free. It's initiative -2, strength +4, AP 2, damage 2, armor bane, shock, pinned. You can also make your infantry expendable in prime slots. It's the whole squad, Steve. So basically, they shoot you. You take a bunch of casualties, but don't remove... you take a bunch of losses, but you don't remove your casualties. Everyone, including the dead dudes, shoots back. And then you carry on. It's good, yeah. The advance, it's once per battle. It's once per battle. Perturabo is 425 points. He is movement 7, weapon skill 7, ballistic skill 7, strength 6, toughness 7, 6 wounds, initiative 5, attack 6. He's leadership 12, cool 10, willpower 10, initiative, not initiative, IN 10, whatever IN is. Save 2+, invulnerable save 4+. He has the Logos array as a shooting and a melee weapon. Shooting, it's range 36, shock, strength 6, AP3, damage 1, shred 4, suppressive 1. Melee, it's 1 attack plus... It's 1... No. Melee, you get +2 attacks. Strength 6. AP -3, damage 1, shred 4+. Or you've got Forge Breaker, Desecrated. So Ferrus Manus' weapon. Initiative -2, attacks whatever is on your profile, strength +3, AP 2, damage 2, critical hit 5+. He's a bit of a beast. His Gambit is the reaction allows a friendly unit to make a shooting attack, targeting a model that Perturabo is in a challenge with. So you can shoot into combat? The Gambit can only be selected during the first face-off step of a challenge. If this Gambit is selected, the model does not make its attack during the subsequent strike step. Instead, the model's controlling player can select a single friendly unit composed of models within the Iron Warriors trait within 12 inches of any enemy model that in that combat and not locked in combat and make a shooting attack with that unit. Also, attack resolved as snapshots, with the exception of the weapons of the Blast X special rule or template range characters may not be used. Oh. So anyone who's in the combat but not in, like, engagement range for a better turn could be... that's dog shit. That's dog shit, man. Hey, have some fucking snapshots into a combat. Fuck that. Warsmith is still here for 165. He has no weapon options. He can only take a Cyber Familiar. Yeah, just to say that again. Your Warsmith has no weapon options except for a Cyber Familiar. That's it. Your Iron Circle Manipul, 155 points for 1 Domitar. You may include up to 5 additional Domitars at 135 points. They have Graviton Crusher, Twin Shrapnel Cannon, and a battle shield, and they have no other weapon options. The shrapnel cannon, 6 shot, strength 5, 85, damage 1, pinning 1, shred 5+. The battle shield halves damage, rounding up. Tyrant. Tyrant Siege Terminator Squad. 300 points of 5, 55 points for each one. Oh, I don't want to tell you guys. Oh, I think you might be okay. I think you might be okay. So, Tyrant Siege Terminator Squad. Movement 6, weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 4, strength 4, T5, 2 wounds, I4, attacks 2, 8877 on leadership, cool, willpower, IN. Save 2+4+. Everyone gets a Tyrant rocket launcher, combi bolter, and power fist. Any model in this unit may have its combi bolter exchanged for one item from the Legion combi weapon list. That's the only option you have. What did you used to have? So grapnel maces are, by the way, graviton mace gone, graviton maul gone. You've only got the graviton crusher now. Shrapnel, pistol, and shit, that's all gone. Chain fists are gone. Twin lightning claws are gone. Siege master may take grenade harness. Is gone. Yeah. And you have to pay for your omniscope now. Oh, and your missiles have changed hugely. Tyrant rocket launchers have changed massively, so you no longer get frag, crack, and flak. Tyrant rocket launcher now fires Swarmer or Breaker missiles. Both are 48-inch range. Swarmer missiles are 3 shots, strength 5, AP 6, damage 1, heavy FP, breaching 6+. Breakers are 1 shot each, strength 9, AP 3, damage 1, heavy D, armor bane. Reaper Wolf Studios. That's sure. I guess you talk about Twin Lightning Claws. So the crack rockets have got an extra strength, but have lost a shot. The frag rockets have gained a strength, but lost a shot and lost pinning. And the flak rockets are gone completely. I don't know. I don't know, boys. What do we think about Iron Warriors there? Legion Tactica, people saying it's pretty good. The Gambit is dog shit. The advanced reaction is good. Perturabo looks nice. Warsmith. What option did the Warsmith have before? He didn't exist before. Oh, okay. So the Warsmith didn't exist before, and now he exists. So fair play. New unit in the Warsmith. What about the Dominator bastard people? They didn't have any options, so that's fine. So it's just basically your Tyrant Siege Terminator squads have lost Twin Lightning Claws and Chain Fists. But now any model can take a combi weapon. Any models unit may have its combi bolter exchanged for one item from the Legion combi weapons list. So, yeah, that's cool. So you lost your Twin Lightning Claws, but you gained combi weapons. Yeah. All right, that was Iron Warriors. Let me know who you want to cover next, boys. Let me know who you want to cover next. Whilst you're letting me know, we'll cover a couple of super chats coming in here. Big shout out to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for super chat, man. Let's leave Heresy. Let's leave Heresy and buy another Rift Buster Mega Bundle. Hey, if you guys fund it, I'll fucking buy it. We've got our Americans sorted out. We've got our Germans sorted out. If you want me to either get another Rift Buster Mega Bundle, or if you want me to start fleshing out the other armies, go on, Cosmic. You know you want to. Go on. Oh my god. Oh. I'm only teasing. I am going to ask Warlord and see if they'll send me the Riftbuster Mega Bundle early. Because I'm like, hey, look, I bought it. He said to me early so I can build and paint it and get everyone hyped up for the pre-order. Oh, man. All right. Cosmic, thank you for the support, by the way. Thanks for the support. Cosmic, what are your thoughts? Are you ready for? Are you conflict curious, Cosmic? I know you were thinking of getting into it. I know you've gone Battle of the Bulge, but Cosmic, are you Team Heresy or Team Conflict? Bear in mind, you can be on both teams if you want to. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Reaper Wolf Studio. If you want armies of bikes, add more fast attack. That's true. That's true. The new one thing I will say Horus Heresy has done. One thing I will say Horus Heresy has done well is whilst the army builders are a bit. The old Force Org chart was basically non-existent before because basically there was so many you can fit 3 in a slot situations. So yeah. So I'm not against the way they're doing army building now because it basically just rips the band-aid off and accepts the fact that the Force Org chart had been outgrown. Yeah. You fully conflicted? Yes, Cosmic! Fully conflicted, baby! Ah. Ugh. 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 I'm confirmed. I'm conflict confirmed. I'm Congo 47. Yeah, Congo. I love that. Congo 47. Oh, man. Cosmic, I'm very excited, man. Let us go. Let the... Dude, you know that the Flare is definitely going to be in fucking conflict, man. You know. I know. We all... It's a perfect place for him to be. Doing all those genetic experiments. It's where he's meant to be, man. The Flare goes to Conflict 47. He's the one sending the technology through the rifts. He's guiding Earth, making it ready for his arrival. Yeah. That's cool. Let's have a look here. Cosmic, no, just the Rift Buster Mega Bundle? Two Rift Buster Mega Bundles. I think I would... I genuinely don't think I would need a second one. You know? If someone came in, did like 5 Death Strikes, was like, buy another Riftbuster Mega Bundle, I'd probably just give it away. I'd buy it and give it away. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, okay, here's one for the community. Give it to fucking Simon, or, you know, give it to someone as a giveaway, or something, or give it to my brother. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'd probably do. It would be greedy if I kept it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Because I'd have 6 copies of the rulebook at that point. Oh, man. All right. All right. What do people want to see? Reaper Wolf Studios saying 1,000 Suns. 1,000 Suns or Word Bearers? That seems to be the two. That seems to be the two. Okay. Chat. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoever shouts the loudest. Whoever shouts the loudest. That's the next Legion we'll look at. Starting from now. 1,000 Suns is definitely in the lead at the moment, but that's what we'll do going forward. It's going to be 1,000 Suns unless someone shouts louder than 1,000 Suns. No, you have to buy it and you have to use it. Cosmic, if someone... Sure. If I got enough for another Rift Buster, fuck it. Fine. Sure. I'd embrace the meme. If you buy a second one, I will buy one. I'd have 6 linebacker mechs. Oh my god. Why is everyone upset with HORUS 3.0? They 40k'd all the data sheets, mate. If it's not in the box, not on the data sheets. So many custom, so many units and so many models have just been fucked over. Marco, you've already had salamanders. Anyone who's saying... Marco, you've already had salamanders. Marco, you've already... Marco, stop! Stop, Marco, stop! Please! Please! Stop! Please! You've already had salamanders. Oh. Oh my god. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Vulcan live, stop, stop. We've already had salamanders! I'm not doing salamanders again. I'm not doing salamanders again. Oh. I'm not doing salamanders again. Thank you for the super chat, Cosmic. Vulcan lives, but he's already been reviewed. Yeah, we had one, but we need more. God damn it, Marco. Right, I'm going to do Thousand Sons and Word Bearers. They're the ones that got shouted about the most. All right, give me a second. I need to find something.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Cosmic, thank you for the super chat. Do Sally's again. And come on, Riftbuster Mega Bundle. Right. Right, fine. 1 second. Are you ready? Salamanders only can be wounded on a 3+. Flame weapons are better. Gambit is you can fuck yourself. You can damage yourself but do better in challenges. Advanced reaction is get extra strength and attacks and weapon skill. Dragon scale reduces the damage of flame and melter and plasma and volkite against you guys to 1. You get feel no pain on a 6-up if you with certain things in prime slots. You get an absolute fuckload of forged crafted weapons. Vulcan's pretty badass. He doesn't die in challenges very easily. Fire Drake Terminators got nerfed. Power class fine. That's it. There you go. There you go. Right. There you go. That was Salamander's done. What were we on? Was it Thousand Sons? Thousand Sons, baby. Thousand Sons. Harvest Lighter Army is being started on in on Monday. There you go. It's happening. Okay. Thousand Sons. Legion Tactica. All models with the Thousand Suns trait are Psychers, and they gain +1 to their base willpower characteristic. Interesting. Everyone is a Psyker. Everyone gets +1 willpower. What the fuck is this? 1 minute. Trait, Psyker. Many of the rules for Psyker abilities will only be usable by a Psyker. A Psyker is any model that has a Psyker trait on their profile. As with all traits, the Psyker trait grants no rules to a model in and of itself, nor does it grant any psychic weapons, powers, or reactions. It simply allows a model to make use of rules that require a Psyker in order to function, or as a trigger for rules that target Psykers. For a model to gain one or more psychic weapons, powers, or reactions, they must either be listed on their profile or selected as options during army selection. So you get to be a Psyker, but it doesn't do anything for you. Right. Okay, well, we'll try again. I can't see what the gambit is. It's a little fucked. Advanced reaction. Once per battle. During step 4 of a shooting attack. 1 reaction point. Target unit is the unit who's shooting at triggered the reaction. You do a willpower check. If you pass the willpower check, you get a 3+ invulnerable save against all wounds. If you fail the willpower check, you get a 5+ invulnerable save against all wound. That's cool. So once per game, you can do a reaction to a shooting attack. And if you pass a willpower check, you get a 3+ invulnerable save. Wow. That seems nice. That seems very, very nice. Your armory only consists of Archaea pattern force swords. These are +1 strength, AP 3, damage 1, breaching 5. They are psychic. You can only give them to command or champions, and it costs you 5 points. You have to buy a power weapon, and then you can buy an Archaea force pattern sword for another 5 points to replace the power weapon. Oh, wow. The Prosperine Arcana. Thousand Suns are fuck... Okay. Okay. Thousand Suns seem to be pretty spicy. This is... I think all the flavor for the entire edition has gone into Thousand Suns. So each unit from your army with a Thousand Suns trait, not vehicles, can... or automata, can be given one of the following Prosperine Arcana. Raptora, Pyre, Pavoni, Corvidae, or Athenian. 10 points per unit. Each Prosperine Arcana is a psychic discipline which models in that unit can use. Note that while the psychic discipline is granted to every model in that unit, it is not granted to other models that join that unit during deployment or battle step. A unit can only be given one Arcana. It cannot gain additional ones. Some units, such as the Kenetai Occult Cabal, may have a Prosperine Arcana as part of the special rules, and so cannot be given an additional one. If a model manifesting a psychic power, psychic weapon, or psychic reaction gained for a Prosperine Arcana suffers the effects of Perils of the Warp, do not roll on the Perils of the Warp table. Instead, the unit suffers D3 wounds, each of which with an AP of 2 and a damage of 1, which ignore all cover saves and damage mitigation rolls. Invulnerable saves may be taken against these wounds as normal, and these wounds are allocated as if they were inflicted by a shooting attack. If a unit that has Prosperine Arcana is granted a psychic weapon, only one model in that unit may use that psychic weapon each time that unit is selected to make attacks as part of a shooting attack or a combat. Okay. Raptora. All models in a unit with Raptora Prosperine Arcana gain the following benefits. The Crushing Force psychic weapon, the Keen Shield psychic reaction, or the Kind Shield psychic reaction, the Raptora trait. Crushing Force psychic weapon, range 12, 1 shot, strength 9, AP 4, damage 2, armor bane. Okay. Kind Shield. You can declare a Kind Shield as part of step 3 of a shooting attack made against a unit. The cost is you must spend 1 reaction allotment. You've got to focus. Focus attack reaction must be a model with that Raptora trait. Target units be the one. Yeah, it's the unit that's doing it, yeah. Duration until the end of the subphase. If you you make a manifestation check. If you pass the manifestation check, you get a 4+ shrouded damage mitigation roll. If you fail, then you don't get a bonus. So, basically, someone shoots you. You can spend a reaction point, Pass a willpower test and get a 4+ shrouded save. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. Or you can go for the Pyre. Inferno, which gives you the Inferno Shield psychic power, or the Burning Grasp psychic weapon. Inferno Shield. The psychic power allows you to inflict automatic hits onto a unit that makes melee attacks against them. At the end of each step, each unit... So you go through the process of manifesting a power. At the end of each step, each unit that scored any hits against a unit that contains an immortal special also has D6 hits with Strength 4, AP Dash, and Damage 1. Okay, so you hit them, and then the unit takes... So it's not per hit. It's just, did you hit me? Take D6 bolter shots. Okay. Burning Grasp. It's 1 Strength 8, AP 3, Damage 2, attack with Armor Bane, Breaching 5, Critical 6. Pavoni, we'll rattle through these. Stone Form, Psychic Reaction. Get +2 toughness if you pass the psychic check. Blood Boil is basically a single poison 2-up attack, but it's AP 2, damage 2, so that's quite good. You basically boil someone's blood. Corvidai, Fated Shot, Psychic Power. You pass your check, gain Rending 5+. Or Path of Consequence. Pass your check. The enemy suffers -2 to their movement to a minimum of 0. Okay. Athenian, pass your check. So you've got clarity. If you pass your check, and you remove a single tactical status, that's kind of cool. Or you can do a psychic weapon, which has got a ranged. It's range 24, 3 shots, strength 4, AP nothing, damage 1. So it's kind of rubbish, but it does do panic 1. So that could be good. Magnus the Red is 470 points. Move 8, weapon skill 7, ballistic skill 6, strength 6, toughness 6, wound 6, initiative 6, attack 6, leadership 12, cool 10, willpower 11, IN 10, save 2 up, 4 up. He's got a big... He can have 2 psychic disciplines from Biomancy, Pyromancy, Telekinesis, Divination, Thaumaturgy, which is free, Telepathy. Biomancy 20 points, Pyromancy 10 points, Telekinesis 20 points, Divination 20 points, Thaumaturgy free, Telepathy 10 points. The blade, he's got a big ass blade, +1 strength, AP 2, damage 2, force. He's got a big ass brain, a big ass handgun, strength, range 15, 3 shot, strength 6, AP 2, damage 1, no special rules. Is assault. He's an arch sorcerer, which means he's considered to have all of the arcana that we talked about earlier. And Battle of the Wills, you get a bonus to your willpower test. You get a bonus to your focus roll equal to to Magnus the Red's willpower characteristic. Minus the base willpower characteristic of the opposing model. So you have a bit of a willpower off, and then Magnus gets a bit of a bonus to his focus. That's good. Our man is 185. He has a... basically... movement 7, weapon skill 6... weapon skill 6, weapon skill 5, strength 4, toughness 4, wounds 4, initiative 5, attacks 5. He seems pretty good. He's got a 2 up, 4 up. He's got a decent staff. And he is part of the Prosperane Arcana. And he has the Thaumaturgy and Divination Psychic Disciplines. Magister's Amon is still in at 185. Prosperane Sorcerer at 105. He has a 2 up, 5 up base. He has no weapon options. For the apart from he can swap his bolt pistol out for like a plasma pistol or a Volkite pistol. You've got the Sekhmet Terminator Cabal, 250 points. They come with combi bolters and Archaea pattern force swords. Any model may swap its combi bolter out for a Volkite charger for free or one item from the Legion combi weapon list. That's pretty good. Any model in this unit may have its Arcana pattern force sword exchanged for a Lightning Claw, Powerfist, Chain Fist, Thunderhammer. Any model in this unit may have its combi bolter and Archaea pattern force sword exchanged for one pair of Lightning Claws. So they can take twin Lightning Claws. They are the only Terminators we've seen so far that can take twin Lightning Claws. For every 5 models in this unit, you can take a Heavy Flamer, Reaper Autocannon, or Plasma Blaster. Okay, so it really, 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 really seems like they got the best shit. Thousand Suns really seem like they got the best stuff, guys. They've lost, don't get me wrong, they've lost some bits. They've lost some bits. But they can still take Thunderhammers, Chain Fist, Lightning Claw, Power Fist. There is Araman. Yeah, Araman's fine. He seems okay now. He was there. I checked. He was still there. So yeah, Sekhmet Terminator Cabal. So far, seem to be the only unit that has the only Terminator unit that has made the transition with no problems whatsoever. Wow. Somebody who wrote this likes 1,000 Suns. You still get your Castellax Automata. You've got the Kentai Occult Cabal at 145 for 5, and you can add an additional 5 at 24 points per model. Each comes with a pair of Archaea Force Swords and a Bolt Pistol, Frag Grenades, Crack Grenades. So these guys aren't Terminators. They are 2 wounds each, though. They're not Terminators, but they are 2 wounds each. Paired Force Swords are +1 strength, +1 attack, AP 3, damage 1, breaching 5+. They can't have an Arcana, but they get an Arcana. They get their own special Arcana. It looks pretty good. You get the Contemptor Orison Dreadnought at 200 points. Alright, let me just check. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Right, 1 second. 1 second. It's not all rosy. It's not all rosy, boys. It's not all rosy. So, your Kentai Occult Cabal, the only weapon option you have on the unit is the Blade Master can swap his bolt pistol for one of the other pistols. So that does mean that you have lost the ability for every 5 models in the unit, one model may exchange their bolt pistol for an Ether Fire pistol or hand flamer. But that's the only option you've lost. So no flame pistols. No flame pistols on the Kentai Occult Cabal. I don't know if that's a big deal. I don't know if that's a big deal. Where's the fucking big ass dreadnought? Okay. The big ass dreadnought. Let's see if it kept all its weapon options. The bolt cannon could be exchanged for Gravis melter cannon, Gravis autocannon, Gravis plasma cannon, conversion beam cannon, twin Volkite culverin, Carey's assault cannon, and twin las cannon. Gravis melter cannon, Gravis autocannon, ether fire magnet cannon, the conversion beamer, Volkite dual culverin, Carey's assault cannon, Gravis las cannon, Gravis force blade with built-in combi bolter. So I think you've lost a couple. You have lost a couple of things there. So you can no longer give your Contemptor Orison Dreadnoughts the Ether Fire Magna Cannon. That is gone. And you can no longer give them the Gravis Force Blade with inbuilt Combi Bolter. Both of those have gone. The model's Combi Bolter may be exchanged for a Heavy Flamer, Plasma Blaster, Graviton Gun, or Melter Gun. You've lost the Ether Fire Blaster again. You can still take a Havoc Launcher. He can have one of the Psychic Disciplines. And obviously he can get an Arcana because he's not got an Arcana. Yeah. So yeah, long story short, the Ether Flame weapons gone, but overall it seems like the Contemptor Orison Dreadnought did make it through with only a few flesh wounds. And that's it. That's it. I have to say, out of all of the legions we have looked at tonight, that's the one that seems to have got through this the least damaged. You've just lost a few flame wet. I know that it's obviously a bit of a pisser because Thousand Suns, Psychic Flame, all that jazz, of course. But you basically lost a few flame weapons. I don't know how impactful that was. I don't know if everyone was taking those flame weapons. Let me know in chat now if you were a Thousand Sun player with fucking Ether flame weapons. Reapable Studios, that's a $200 flesh wound. $200 gone. Third most expensive dread. Really? Let me have a look. That does seem like quite a big deal then. That does seem like quite a big deal. I'm going through it now. So, the Thousand Suns Contemptor Orison Dreadnought is currently being sold for £64.50, but it doesn't come with another weapon. So you just get the one arm. What where are the other arms for the Contemptor? Why would they sell you a Dreadnought that only has one arm and then they don't sell you the bit for that arm? Oh. Oh. Contemptor Dreadnought Weapon Frame 2. Oh. Yeah, so they didn't sell the Flamer. They didn't sell the Flamer, so you don't get to put the Flamer on. So it's not a $200 Dreadnought, at least not in the UK. It's 65. It's £65 and then another £18 for the weapon. So I'll say £20 for the sake of it. So it's about an 85 quid Dread. How much is it in the US? It must be sold out. It's not even available in the US right now. As I missed it. Oh. $100 plus $30 if you just buy the one arm. So it's $130 per Dread minimum. If you had a Osiris doesn't have the body. It does. It does, mate. Honestly, it does. Yeah, it does, mate. Yeah, look. So you get all this in one go, and that's just the bit you don't get. See? You get all the bits. It's just the arm you don't get. I think what you're thinking of is this, which is different. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. But dude. Oh, it's still only $130 minimum. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you know. If you had one with the flamey arms. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell. Overall, Thousand Suns seem... I mean, that is the first Legion that I have seen that doesn't feel like dog shit. You get all these... You get what feels like everyone's a fucking psyker, which they should be because of Thousand Suns. Each squad can manifest its own fucking psychic powers. That's cool as fuck. And Magnus is an absolute beast at psychic shit. Your Terminators made it with basically zero problems. You lost a couple of flame pistols, and one of your dreadnoughts might not have flamey arms anymore. Yeah. So it's not like You've not got through unscathed, but you have got through mostly okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. What have we got here? A few super chats. Reaper Wolf Studios. Reaper Wolf Studios, thank you for the super chat, man. You buy the psychic weapon and it gives them what's that? So you buy the weapon and it gives them Oh, do you mean like you Do you mean like
Ready to serve.
you buy this you what do you mean, mate? That doesn't make sense. You buy psychic weapons and gives them. That I'm not sure what that means, mate. Give me a bit more to go off. Sorry. It's the medium of text. It doesn't always come across super clearly. Gives them abilities. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you buy them psychic weapons and it gives them abilities. That's cool. You talked about the 10 points. Yeah. Sorry, it makes sense now. It just didn't have the word abilities in the super chat, so that's why I knew there was something that was missing. Dude, thank you for the support. And yeah, you buy the psychic weapons and it gives them abilities. I mean, yeah, and I'm okay with that for Thousand Suns. Yeah, each unit gets the ability you buy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I liked it. I felt like Thousand Suns were all right. Yeah, I liked it. Jimmy Squid, thank you, Super Man. Did I hear Lehman Russ off topic in stream discussion? Oh my god, what you doing? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Let's have a look. What's in stream discussion? I heard we liked Lehman Russ is here. Command Russ and Vank use the old box Russ with kit bashing for my Praetorians. Nice. Dude, I like what you've done there, man. That's cool as fuck. Dude, that's cool as fuck, mate. It looks like... That's... dude, is that like a combination of like Russ kits? That's brilliant. Oh, man. That is brilliant. Oh, mate, I love it. You've gone above and beyond. Dude, yes, 1,000 times yes. I love that. Now that is how you make a big old metal box feel full of life and full of character. Strap gubbins to it, convert the fuck out of it, have a fucking shrine on it. Yeah, man. I look forward to seeing those painted up in the proud Praetorian colours. Mate, that's cool. Big shout out to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. Sir, weekly game complete, sir. Good soldiering. How is HORUS HERESY looking? It's looking. It's looking. It would appear that the HORUS HERESY team has been infected with the main studio mind virus. And it would appear that many, not all, not a vast majority, but many weapon options have been removed from datasheets. If it does not exist in, if the weapon option doesn't come in a GW box, you can no longer use that weapon option. It is a terrible, terrible shame. And it makes me very, very concerned for Imperialist militia, because I have a sickening feeling that Imperialist militia might just become what are the current guard boxes. We'll sell those. We'll make data sheets for those, but heresyfy them. And that would be a terrible, terrible shame. That's like a thousand sun that has come to me in a premonition. That has come to me in a premonition. I'm going to make a bet with you all now, chat. Mark the time. And be prepared to remind me of what I said in August. But based on what I've seen here, my prediction for Imperialis Militia will be that they take the existing Imperial Guard range and they put it into Horus Heresy. Which, on the one hand, is nice.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Because,
there's only
obviously,
one
that
man keeping the streets safe.
will mean many Guard players might be interested in coming over to Heresy. But on the other hand, it would completely destroy the soul of Imperialis Militia. I'd take away all of the customization. Don't spam Reaper Wolf Studios. I can see it the first time. I appreciate your support, but there's no need to spam in chat. I can see it the first time, mate. Full Ashman timeline. Where? Reaper Wolf Studios. Where are you getting the information from? Where? Who's your source? Who is your source? Who does number 2 work for? Nah, it's alright, man. It's alright. You just got excited. It's okay. It happens to me too. I'm sorry if I came across too serious, man. I apologize as well. But this Reaper Wolf Studios, that doesn't sound like a bet. That sounds like a no. Like, as in, you know. That sounds like knowledge. Reaper Wolf Studios. What do you know? What do you know? You can't tease me like that. You can't tease me like that. Reaper Wolf Studios, you got like 200 people in here right now. He knows! He knows! He's the GW spy! Look. Right. Reaper Wolf Studios. All I'm going to say is there's an email address. I know all product managers are excited about it. All I'm going to say, right, there's an email address down in the description below, yeah? Just send me some documents, you know. Send me that PDF. Send me that PDF. If you've got that PDF, send me that PDF, bro. Come on. I'll make you famous. Come on. I love you. I'll stroke your hair. I'll take you out for a nice seafood dinner. You know, place that does all the fish. You know, my treat. My treat, you know. You can dress up. You know, you can dress up. You can take pictures of your food, put it on Instagram. You know, I'll drive. I'll drive so you can, you know, have a few glasses of wine. You know, I'll pay for all of it. You know, I'll hold the door for you. If it's chilly, I'll give you my coat. Be the best night of your life. All you got to do is slide that Imperialis Militia PDF into my DMs. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's all you gotta do. This is what the people want. It's what you want. Oh no! He's Revo Studios. Your real light militia is going to make a lot of folks who really want a different flavor solar will love it. Anyways, I gotta get heading out. Have to start work. Hope you have an amazing one. It's paperback, not a PDF. Bro, you cannot drop that and leave. You can't be dropping that and leaving. Now I don't want you. Now you're not allowed to leave even. Like, you can't go to work. This is your work now. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the boss now. I'm the workplace now. Dude, I'm only teasing. Thank you for the little tidbits, though. That's kind of cool. No wonder Mrs. Mordian was powerless with this hunger-burning man love. Oh, no, I'm pretty certain she's just here out of Stockholm syndrome at this point. Oh, man. Oh, man. Revo Shears, thank you for the super chat, man. And I am curious now to see about Horus Heresy. And to see about... Wouldn't it, guys... Wouldn't it be so typical if the best bit about Horus Heresy was Imperialis Militia? Oh my god. You know what? They've sold enough Space Marines. They've sold enough Space Marines now. There's only so many Space Marines you can sell before the market becomes saturated. But get all those Heresy players to jump onto the Imperial Guard, and GW can milk them for life. Sell a player a Space Marine, and he will play for a day. Sell a player a Guard Army, and you will make him financially destitute for life. Well played, GW. Well played. Well played indeed. Can't even be mad at that one. Can't even be mad at that one. Just gotta respect it. Game, gotta respect the game. Gotta respect the hustle. Hey, my channel will do very well if Horus Heresy becomes the Imperialis Militia Edition 1.0. I'm just saying, I'm ready. You know, I hope they do that. I hope they do that. That would be fucking sick for me personally. For me and me alone, that would be just... That would be Gucci. You know, if GW could make that happen. That would be brilliant. Oh. Oh, man. That would be so funny because it would literally mean that Guard is the best treated faction. Because we got treated really nicely in 40k in 10th edition with all the... Between 9th and 10th edition, all the new models we got. I said years ago, GW, if they can tap into the Guard market, they'll have infinite money. It seems like they may have... I think someone from GW watches these streams because a lot of the shit that I say they should do, they end up fucking doing. I swear to God, I said this a few months ago that they should make that Horus Heresy should be that they should make it Guard, like Guard on Guard. I've said that I have said for years that the best version of 40k is Guard versus Guard, and that's why bot action's so good. Turns out GW was listening in. Okay, do you want a real conspiracy theory? It's just occurred to me. What if Games Workshop did learn from Warhammer Fantasy and Age of Sigmar? Think about it. Think about it. They kill off Warhammer Fantasy. It wasn't selling. It wasn't selling. It was no sales. It's dead games as far as GW was concerned. They release Age of Sigmar. They get a bunch of fucking soft-willed, jellyfish-spined fucking knobheads to buy up a bunch of fucking Age of Sigmar models. They let Fantasy rot in the ground for 8 years. And then they bring it back. And it explodes. It sells more than it ever has done. Sells more than it ever has done in its history. And GW goes, huh. Killing off games and bringing them back. That works. So what they do is they kill... Look at Horus Heresy 2nd edition. It was stagnant. It was stagnant. Like it was just... Like tumbleweed blowing down the road. That was about as good as it was doing in terms of sales. So what do? They kill it off. Knowing that in 7 or 8 years' time, when they bring it back, the community will embrace it and it will sell better than ever before. Morpheus, we will sell Slurm Classic and make billions! You're right. GW kills off Heresy and they bring back Warhammer Classic, Warhammer 40k Classic, and it's not just Horus Heresy, but it's Warhammer 4th edition remastered. That way you don't upset the Heresy community by adding Xenos in, but you get to make all the Heresy people wank you off again, and everyone starts jumping on fucking Xenos because it's not Warhammer Horus Heresy, it's Warhammer Classic. If that pans out, I am officially psychic. If either that pans out, or we get the plastic Macarius tank, one of the two. To be fair, the plastic Macarius tank I'm just trying to will into existence via the guard just out field. But if that other thing pans out, send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. All right, what do we got here? I want to say a big thank you to Squidfist, my boy. Thank you for the member flex, mate. 31-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. 07 Sir, T-Sons and stream discussion. Thanks for the streams. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. Last update on the Dusty Boys. Orison Dread, or Osirion Dread, has out also 31 months. My God, 31 months, man. And in all that time, you've only collected Egyptian-themed armies. I respect the dedication. I'm really kidding about it. Squid Fist, arise, my son, arise. Thousand Suns are looking amazing. Love the big ass dread. And thank you for your long-term and dedicated support, mate. Your 31 months of support makes me arise in my pants. Oh, matron. Hey, that's cool, man. That is cool. I like that. That's sick. He's just like, fucking taste my lightning, fucker. I like that. That's cool. Nice. Nice. All right. Gentlemen. Ladies. Small for creeps off Centauri. You get one more. You get to pick one more. What legion do you want to learn about next? Or do you have any other questions? One more and then done. Wrap it up. What do you want? Do you want Death Guard? Word Bearers? Ultramarines? I got a bit of Mechanicum stuff. I got a bit of Mechanicum stuff if you guys want that. Alpha Legion World Eaters. Sons of Horus. All good options, all good choices. All good choices. What does chat want? What does chat need? Too tough. Hey, too tough. Amazing, man. Good to have you here. I'm glad I popped in. The results of the poll were unexpected and really cool. Despite the hate, some folks are going to hear it out. So, my, yeah, I think my approach is I'm still going to give Heresy 2.0 a go. Okay, let me lay it down for you, boys. Let me lay it down for you, boys. I am still going to give Heresy 2.0 a go. I personally am not very affected by these changes. My Death Guard army is basically just a lot of tactical marines. But I am very new to Horus Heresy. I am very, very sympathetic to the people that are very upset by it. And for me personally, the reason why what I do have on the line, so I'm not just like championing, I'm not getting outraged by something that doesn't affect me. Because I know where this goes. Because this is the same path that 40k went down. So I rail against this because I don't want Horus Heresy to become the same as 40k. I don't like it when GW takes things away. I think they should add things in. That's what they should do. But hopefully, I still hold out hope. I still hold out hope for the Legacies of the Dark Ages stuff. And I still hold out hope for the campaign books. There you go. All right. Lower Decks, thank you for Super Chat, man. MG, aside from Iron Brew, soft drink choice. I like Pepsi Max. I like Tizer. I like Cloudy Lemonade. There you go. Probably, but Iron Brew is my faves. I might get some Iron Brew tomorrow, actually. Yeah. Ozroth, thank you for Super Chat, man. Totally off topic, bolt action, Conflict 47 question and stream discussion. That's alright, mate. I haven't played bolt action or Conflict 47, but I may have got a T-3485 today. What hull gun should I use? And do I need to put the little guy on top? Main looking to use it for Conflict 47 Soviets. Hey! Nice. Let's have a look. Yes, mate. Yes. So, firstly, that is cool seeing you with some fucking bolt action, man. Yes, 1,000 times. Yes. How did you find the kit? I personally found the T-34 to be exceptionally easy to put together, but I'm used to bolt action kit. So as someone who's new to it, I would love to get your perspective as coming in at this fresh. Okay? I will genuinely be interested. I found it to be easier than building most 40k tanks, but like I said, I'd be curious to see what your take is. As for, to answer your questions, you do not need to put the guy in the top at all. In fact, I don't. If you want to see, I've got a T-34 here. I got 3 of them. I got 3 T-34s. Here we go. Let me go 1 minute. Here you go, mate. T-34 number 1. No dude sticking out the top. T-34 number 2. And T-44 number 3. I can share with you my paint scheme as well if you like it. You don't have to go for the snow. But the paint scheme is super simple. I use Army Painter Army Green spray, and then I shade it in Agrax Earthshade, and then that makes it. And then I do the mud and the snow because I just like that weathering effect. It was so simple, like 50 parts. Yeah. Not all kits are like that. Not all kits are like that. But the T-34-85 I find to be probably the easiest and best tank kit that Warlord has. Definitely recommend it. As for the whole gun, honestly, mate, I just go for the machine gun. Go for the little machine gun because there isn't much difference between the two. And you can definitely get away with just saying it's got the flamer if you need it. The flamethrower if you need it. But the flamethrower variant is quite expensive. It's a big upgrade putting a flamethrower on it. So I would say go-to is main gun and whole machine gun. That would be what I would recommend, mate. I've got 3 of them loaded out like that, and I've never regretted it. So there you go. All right, hope that helps. Hope that helps. Let's have a look. Okay, what was the consensus on the question? I've got World Eaters. World Eaters seem to be pretty popular. I kind of want to look at what Death Guard got. You know what? Forgive me, dearest chat. But I am going to be selfish on this last one. Unless someone lobbies, I'm going to be selfish. I'm going to look at Death Guard. Because Death Guard is my army. And I haven't seen them yet. Model, so Death Guard. You get Remorseless Advance. A model with a special rule that has moved no more than 4 inches of the movement phase and did not rush may still benefit from any variant of the Heavy X special rule on any weapon that they have. Additionally, the controlling player of a model with the special rule may ignore negative characteristic to the movement characteristic of that model as a result of moving difficult terrain. Is that the same as the old one? That seems pretty similar to the old one. No. So you used to get a 4+ feel no pain. So you used to... That's your advanced reaction. Oh, what, remorseless. Oh, it's been well nerfed. What? So it used to be you moved your full distance and still counted as stationary. Now, so that's like 7 inches. As long as you didn't run, you could basically, as long as you didn't run, you could move and shoot and count as stationary. Now, you have to move, you only get to move 4 inches. So it's like, oh, great. I'll just like cut my movement in half. Commander HHL, I would get more dwarves or I would get fucking some Conflict 47, mate. That's what I would do. What's your gambit? Replace your toughness with the enemy base weapon skill. So you replace your toughness with their weapon skill. Because that might make you a bit tougher. It depends what weapon they've got, I suppose. If their weapon skill 5 or 6, that's good. If not, that's shit. Okay, you've gone... Your tactical... Your reaction has gone from being a 4 plus feel no pain to a 5 plus feel no pain. So that's worse. Everything's worse. No, it's only in... Ethan, it's only in a challenge. It's only in a challenge. It's not against shooting. It's only in a challenge. Your whole prime slot thing only affects the Cataphractic Centurion. You can swap a power weapon for a power scythe. Okay, so sergeants can get power scythes. That's cool. You get a death cloud. The following special rule is found on several models with a death guard trait in this section. Death cloud. Basically, if you're in combat with someone, you can poison them on a 3+. Okay. Who gets death cloud then? Mortarion. Callous Typhon. Not Death Shroud Terminators. Grave Warden Terminators do. This is well shit. I lost all my cool weapons. I lost all my Alchem weapons. Death Shroud don't have any options. Anyway. So they didn't change because they couldn't change. Could have added something though, couldn't you, GW? Didn't though. Oh, what? What? Okay, I still got my chain fist. That's all right. I like chain fists. Or you can get an Alchem Flamer, but it's only on these one guys. Hmm. Hmm. It's not a massive change. I lost a lot of special rules though. I'm only bulky, implacable advance, slow and purposeful, Death Cloud and Vanguard. And I used to be relentless, bulky, shroud and death, fine, protocol, shrouded, 6+ and stubborn. I guess it's alright. The units seem okay. The units seem okay, but my rules seem like shit. And I know I'm meant to be Death Guard and I'm meant to find that funny, but I don't find it funny. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I guess it's fine. I don't have toxin bombs anymore though. Lost most of my Alchem munitions. I guess the thing is, I expected Death Guard to get diddled. For two reasons. One, I collected them, so of course the remorseless scythe of fate would swing back my way. But also, because Creeping Death was a bit broken, everyone hated it. Yeah. See, they were always going to change Death Guard. Because you had two options for your rights of war. You had the Reaping, which no one took. Because it was just like, oh, have some veteran squads as troops. And it was like, oh, okay, thanks. That's about it. And then you had Creeping Death, which was like, oh, make every terrain piece on the board dangerous terrain and get 6+ shrouded in your deployment zone all of the time. And you can take fucking Terminators as non-compulsory troop choices. And it's like, oh, well, Creeping Death is so obviously the better one. Because I ignore all terrain problems because I'm Death Guard. And you get fucked by going in terrain. So that's good. So they were always going to change it. They were always going to change it. But I used to be able to move and shoot without penalty. And I could do my full movement. And now, I can't Creeping Death. I can't Reaping. All I can do is move 4 inches. So I'm slow as shit. No one else has to take a debuff to get their ability. They just get their ability. Why? Why though? It vexes me, chat. It vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. What? Heavy weapons. When making a shooting attack with a weapon that has the heavy special rule, a modifier of +1 is added to the characteristic of the model with that weapon is part of if the unit remains stationary in the controlling place previous movement phase. What happened? What? So it's like 40k. It's not a debuff if you move. It's a buff for staying still. So you get +1 to hit. If the characteristic listed is AP, then instead it improves the AP by 1 step. The value of the X in the specific variant of the heavy X special rule determines which characteristic gains +1. Oh. Oh, okay. So whether it's damage or whether it's to hit. So if we go like Legion War Gear, weapons. What? 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 Wait, what? That does, what? I'm just getting quite confused. When making a shooting attack with a weapon that has heavy X, the modifier +1 is added to the characteristic if the model with that weapon is part of the unit remains stationary in the controlling player's previous movement phase. What the fuck have they done? Oh no, that might kill Heresy for me, and it's such a small thing, but it's such a shit change. Oh no, Heresy team, no, why? Oh, they've 40k'd it. They've fucking 40k'd it. They've gone abstract. The rules don't make sense. They're making rules for the sake of, I don't know, like balance or something, but it doesn't make sense. Oh no. Right. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit fucked. So, it's going to sound like a very minor thing, but I really, 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 really don't like the heavy rule at all in any way, shape, or form. And it's a really minor thing, but I don't like it because it doesn't make sense. And I know it's a game about toy soldiers, but I don't like it when rules are clearly done in abstract terms and not in logical terms. So what happens with heavy is if you stay... So, obviously... So, to explain where it was, heavy weapons used to basically... If you stayed still with them, you got to shoot normally with them. But if you moved, it would be harder to hit with them. Now, this is something that we saw in Heresy 2.0, and it's something that we saw in 40k. So, for example, like with 40k 10th edition right now, what happens is your ballistic skill is like, if you move and shoot with a heavy weapon, typically your base ballistic skills, like, let's say you normally hit on a 3, your base ballistic skill with a heavy weapon's like a 5 or a 4. But if you stay still, then you go back to hitting on a 3. So it's like, you can run and gun and fire these things from the hip, but they're not really accurate unless you stay still. Like, it's not really, it's like, it's not really a bonus. It's just, look, heavy weapons tend to have, the bonus to heavy weapons tends to be, they're very powerful. So, to get the most out of them, stay still. Now, in Horus Heresy, it was the same. Stay still with a weapon, hit with a heavy weapon, hit normally. Move with a heavy weapon, hit on 6s, which is, which is very harsh, but that's what it was. So, this is how heavy works now. It's heavy, and then in brackets, it will have one of the weapon's characteristics. That characteristic gets improved by 1 if you stay still. So you can move and shoot with a heavy weapon and suffer no consequences. You can fire that las cannon on the move, hitting on 3s. No dramas. As far as I can tell. So what it does now, if you stay still with a heavy weapon, for most of them, it doesn't increase your to hit. It increases the weapon strength. Or it increases the weapon's damage. But that doesn't make sense. Because the thing being... Let's take a missile launcher, for example. If I stay still and shoot a missile launcher, the shot that gets fired doesn't magically become more powerful. It's got the weapon... like if it's a crack rocket... It's got the explosive charge. Staying still doesn't improve the explosive charge. A bipod... Hail and Jedi. A bipod does not make the machine gun hit harder. It makes the machine gun hit more accurate. More accurately. Why would a frag rocket get stronger if I stayed still? Why would a crack rocket do more damage if I stayed still? Why would a multi-melter get a better strength if I stay still? Why would the fire rate of the thing get better if I stay still? I can run and gun and fire from the hip on full auto just as well as I can do it standing still. I just get more accurate if I'm staying still. You could say, oh, because you get more accurate, but it's like, no, the weapon strength doesn't increase because I get more accurate. How does that make sense? How does it... Oh. It's a little thing. It's a little thing, but it's really indicative. Like, think about it. It's only a little thing. It's only a little thing. It's one heavy rule. And you might be like, Mordian, you're blowing it massively out of proportion. But you don't... But it's not the rule which is the problem. It's the mindset which is the problem. That rule wasn't made because it makes sense. That rule was made because it functions as a game mechanic. Like, oh, well, we've introduced this new damage thing, so we need some way of interacting with it. Why don't we have weapons that are heavy do more damage if they stay still? It's like, no, it doesn't... The weapon wouldn't be more damage, wouldn't do more damage. The weapon would be more likely to hit, which might result, in the end, in damage being done. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, you can... Here's the thing. We've got some people in chat that are being like, well, depending on where the shot is placed, it can cause more damage. And it's like, yeah, Warmass, I'm not shitting on you, but like, yeah, but that's 40k rules. Well, anything can wound anything, because maybe you'll hit like a power cable or something, or you'll slot that shot through a vision slit or something. It's like, well, do you know what I mean? It's like, no, now we're, oh yeah, you can shoot for, now we're getting into abstract. You're asking me, the player, to come up with some kind of logical reason why it is working this way in the abstract, but it's not a natural thing. It doesn't just naturally be like, oh yeah, while I'm staying still, I hit more accurately. I could absolutely see more shots for staying still, because you can fire a longer burst from a stable platform. I could see that, but increasing the weapon's strength? How does a cracked rocket get stronger? Yeah. That's going to be a rule that annoys me for the whole of 3rd edition. Every time I play the game, I'm going to be thinking about that. Every time I go to come and go, oh yeah, heavy, +1 damage. And I'm not going to say anything to my opponent, but it's going to irk me. It's going to annoy me every time. Bad at naming. Well, I don't know. Can you give an example? Because I was under the impression it depends on the weapon, but it does seem like interaction for the sake of interaction. Okay. Well, I can give you an example. Sure. Las cannon. If you stay still, it goes from damage 1 to damage 2. It doesn't get any... You can shoot it totally accurately from the hip, but if you stay still, your las cannon goes from damage 1 to damage 2. Multi-melter. If you stay still with a multi-melter, you get +1 strength. You still melt at 8, by the way. I don't even know what melter does. Ranged weapon. Crack missile. Stay still. Crack missile, just do 2 damage. Alios missile launcher from the Dorado. Stay still, get an extra shot. Cyclone missile launcher, same thing. Scorpion missile launcher, stay still, fire an extra shot. Like, staying still and firing an extra shot, I'm okay with. Genuinely, I'm okay with. Staying still and the crack rocket launcher somehow being able to do more damage is fucking bollocks. Staying still and somehow the multi-melter gets extra strength is fucking bollocks. Four turns. What? You guys are kidding. I gotta check this. I gotta fucking check this. You cannot be fucking serious. You cannot be fucking serious. You cannot. I refuse. I fucking refuse. Okay. So there's only 3 missions. Heart of the battle. In order to claim victory in Heart of the Battle, players must capture a single high-value central objective marker and dominate surrounding lesser objective markers to accumulate victory points each turn. You get Slay the Warlord, Giant Killer, Last Man Standing, and First Strike. The core mission is a single objective marker with a value of 3 placed at the center battlefield and 2 objective markers with a value of 1 placed away from the center of the battlefield. In the victory subphase of each player's turn, at the active player, they may score victory points they control objective markers. At the end of battle turn 4, the players with the highest total victory points win. 4 turns. That's like open play, right? No. What the fuck? Right, next one. Crucible of War. In order to claim victory, the Crucible of War players must capture any of the 4 objective markers to accumulate victory points. Where's the fucking kill one? Slay the Warlord, Giant Killer, Last Man Standing, First Strike. Core mission is 4 objective markers with a value of 2 placed in the middle of the battlefield. In the victory sub... Uses 4 mission objectives with a value of 2 placed in the middle of the battlefield. In the victory subphase, each player turn is active player. They may score victory points. They control any objective markers. At the end of battle turn 4, the players has... Turn 4! Last mission taken hold at the end of battle turn... What? I'm not playing 3.0. 4 fucking turns. What the fuck is this? I'm not a fucking child. I want to sit down for a game of fucking Heresy and get stuck in. That's... How is no one else talking about this? You just... I mean, I can't even say anything. Who the fuck thought that up? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? 4 turns. That has to be a typo. And the missions are all balls. The missions are all shit. The missions are all just control objective markers. I don't want to play 40k. Well, I do, but I want to play 40k in 40k. What? What the actual ever-living motherfucking titty-squeezing fuck is this? Why? It's all just capture objective markers. It's all just... Ooh, you can have one, you can have 3 objective markers, 4 objective markers, or 2 objective markers. Oh my god. The flavor, the unrelenting flavor. And you score your all. And you score your victory points cumulatively throughout the game. So you don't just... Oh. This is dead now. It is gonna... not even Imperial Arts Militia will bring me back to this. What was going through their heads? What was going through their heads? What were they thinking? This is shit. Okay? And look, I have been very, very balanced tonight. You guys will be able to attest to that. When something's been bad, I've said it's been bad. When something's been good, I've said it's been good. I was like, you know what? I think the Salamanders were pretty decent. You know what? I think the Thousand Suns were pretty decent. I was like, Night Lords, bit, you know, meh. Death Guard, not happy about that. But overall, I've been like, you know, and I've been saying hope springs eternal. You know, I've been saying hope springs eternal. Wait for the legends. You know, wait for the campaign books. Campaign books can't save four turn missions. Campaign books can't. Imperial Arts Militia can't save this. I'm going to spend more time deploying the militia than using them. To 4 turns. That's it. GG, no re. GG, no re, boys. That's it. This is insane. Like, nobody could have... Who the fuck signed off on this? SDS has completely and utterly and unequivocally dropped the fucking ball. Completely and utterly dropped the fucking ball. I am not exaggerating, they need to fucking retract this. They need to fucking retract it right now, and they need to fucking go back. I don't want to hear a single word out of them for 2 years. And if they even look at my old world, I am going to lose my shit. If this is the best they can come up with, I'm looking at the rules. You want the source? I'm looking at the rules. Okay? I'm looking at them. anyone who has an NDA and didn't blow the fucking whistle on this has gone down somewhat in my estimations.
Fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
This is dead. 3.0 is dead. As far as I'm concerned, they never made a 3.0. They never made it. I'm very upset. I am vexed. It vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. 4 turns. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. 4 turns. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? What were you smoking? Please don't give me any, because whatever it is, it fucking rotted your brain. All right? I won't have what she's having. I don't want it. I'm terribly vexed. Look, you guys, this is the first time. I'm gonna be truthful, right? I'm gonna be truthful right now. I'm gonna be truthful right now. Okay? I'm gonna be truthful right now. Okay? This is the first time in years that I am actually genuinely pissed off at Games Workshop. Okay? All the balance changes for 40k, I'm a competitive player. I can accept that. Everything through 10th edition, I can accept it. Losing conscripts, I fucking accepted it because they took conscripts away, but they gave us blob squads back. So it was one hand giveth, one hand taketh. I accepted it. Okay? Even Strachan, my boy, my fucking boy, I accepted it. Okay? I accepted it. I didn't want to, but I was like, you know what? They've taken some stuff. They've taken some like old like metal and Finecast stuff away. It's fine. They've given us all these new plastics, and Plastic Krieg is such a hype moment. You know what? I can see past it. Even the fucking 9th edition codex going away after 3 months. 3 months, 6 months. I can forgive it because it was so good, that codex, that even though I only got to use it for 6 months, it was a beautiful 6 months. 6 months that I will cherish. But this is the first time, genuinely, in years, when I can honestly say, no bullshit, that I am quite upset. I am somewhat put out. I am feeling genuine anger. I'm not going to, like, lose any sleep over it. That's not exaggerating. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I'm not going to fucking, you know, burn all of my heresy on camera. Okay? I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any of that. But I'm saying right now, I don't think I can get into 3.0. I don't think I can. I just... Heresy was old hammer. That was the... And that's why they don't, that's why this is different. That's why this is different. Of course. Of course. Of course. It all makes sense. We saw this with 10th edition Warhammer 40k. GW shedding the last vestiges of its original skin. 10th edition 40k isn't really 10th edition. It's 1st edition New Hammer. And I have said that. I've said that. And I've said that many times. And so, of course, the powers that be, these... The suits at the top, and the fucking spineless, fake, enthusiastic, corporate fucking jellyfish at the bottom who drink the fucking Kool-Aid and suck on the fucking salty, fetid cum and drink down the desiccated, rotting, curdled milk of the GW fucking rancid titty. Of course they lapped this up. Of course. They were like, it's a great idea, boss. It's a great idea.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Yeah. 4 turns. Amazing. Of course. It's dynamic. It'll promote synergy. It'll take the game from the up front to the forefront to the next front. Of course. Because none of them there had the fucking... No one there is going to have been like, nah, that's a shit idea, boss. You shouldn't do that. No one's going to do that. Because those people get pushed out. Those people get pushed out. Those people leave. Those people aren't there anymore. Those people have left and gone to Warlord Games. I'm half joking, but I've been to Warlord Games and like half the staff there are ex-GW. They go and make their own games, like Trench Crusade. And the people that are left are not even fucking human beings. They're spineless pieces of amphibian shit. And this is the limits of their creative power. This is their best effort. This wasn't half-assed. This wasn't half-assed. This wasn't pushed out by the intern on a Friday evening. This is the best that they've got. This is all they can produce. This is all they can produce. Because all the real talent has either left. And do you know why? Do you know why Old World do you know why Old World was so good? Do you want to know why Old World was so good? Because it was made by one man, JTY, who basically wrote the game because his wife used to like playing Warhammer Fantasy at Warhammer World. And so he wrote the game and he put all his passion into it. And he didn't have any suits coming down on him. And nobody fucked with him. And he just got to make a game. And he made the game with the best motivation in the world. By the way, I don't know if that's true, by the way. That's the story that goes around. That's a story that goes around. Could be a little bollocks. And that's why Old World is good. Because it was one man's vision, one purpose. Peace through power. Kane lives in death. JTY lives in death.
another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal is a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
I am going to tell you something right now, okay? And I've played this game for a long time. And I was meant to go to bed a little while ago, but I'm fucking here. I'm fucking here. And those of you that are still here, you're getting the real deal, okay? You're getting the real deal. I've played this game for a long fucking time, all right? I have played this game since I was 4 to 5 years old, okay? I've been playing with Warhammer models. I've been touching plastic. That sounds a bit dirty. For 27 to 28 years. I can't even remember how old I was. 27 years. Let's earn the side of caution. 27 years. I played 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. I've never missed an edition. Road Trader, not apart from Road Trader, of course. Now, yeah, 2nd edition, I was a bit young. But 3rd and 4th edition was when I was a teenager. You know, young teenager. A young lad. And I remember it well. I didn't just play against my brother. I played it at school against many kids older than me. And competitively, I have played this game through 5th, 6th, and 7th, 8th, and 9th, and 10th. Okay? I've been playing tabletop games for a long time. And I've seen pretty much every edition in one capacity or another. And this, without a shadow of a doubt, is the worst edition of any game I've seen GW release. It's fucking awful. This might even... The only thing that might be it is first edition Age of Sigmar. In fact, you know what? That does beat it. This is the second worst. This is the second worst launch of an edition. Not even 7th edition was this bad, boys. People were actually pretty hyped for 7th edition. They were a bit put out. It came around 2 years after 6th edition, and it was basically 6.5 edition. But people, on the whole, were hyped for the release of 7th edition. And it wasn't the core rules that were the problem. 7th edition core rules were fine. It was all the other shit that got stapled onto it. I know many people that enjoyed 7th edition throughout its entire duration because they just didn't play it competitively and they just played it with friends. They just played it with friends. But when you're starting off from this point, it's like the opposite of the Guard Index in 10th edition. How many times have I said the Guard are very, very strong in 10th because our data sheets, our codex, our rule is just solid. The foundation is solid. That's why we've done so well this edition. Because it's just solid. We're starting, we're not built on sand, we're built on stone. This Horus Heresy is built on sand. It's built on sand. I was so ready for Heresy 3.0. I was so ready. And right up at 4 turns! 4 turns! Ooh, there's no world. Do you know what I mean? There's no world. It's like AOS double turns. It doesn't matter how much the people who play the game tell me that Age of Sigmar double turns is fine. It doesn't matter how much they tell me. Just on a fundamental, instinctive, caveman, genetic, DNA fucking level. Nah. Not for me. Do you know what I mean? It's not for me. You go and enjoy it. You go, girl. You go and enjoy it. Off you go. That's fine. But it's just not for me. It's just not for me. It's a fundamental thing. It's just a fundamental thing. It doesn't pass the vibe check. I can't get it through my fucking brain. I can't do it. I can't do it. Reaper Wolf Studios, you can't convince me, man. I'm sorry. And you know what? You know what? That's the thing. That's the killer right there, isn't it? That's the killer right there. Because you've got to persuade your players to get into your game. You've got to persuade them. Everything in the game has to invite you in. Everything into the game has to invite you in. It has to. And you're just not going to get people in on 4 turns. You can't. People won't wrap their heads around it. 5 turns is already... Because all that happens is more stuff fucking dies in a short space of time. That's the problem. You say, oh, it's more intense. It's more intense. What? So everything just fucking dies because you've only got 4 turns to get results. Nah. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Nah. I've been here. Yeah. You played 9 games already? You play tested this shit? You fucking play tested this shit, bro? Reaperable Studio, you should have fucking given some fucking feedback, and you should have fucking said, nah, we need to go up to fucking 6 turns. Here's the thing. Like I said, here's the thing. You know what? Reaper Wolf Studios, you very well may be correct. In fact, I'm even going to say you are correct. The games take just as long. The games take just as long. The duels are really intense. It's fun and it's intense. Sure. Okay. I'm not being facetious. I'm not being flippant. I genuinely will take you at your word. I will. I'll take you at your word. But I'm not going to play it. Not. I'm going to. Okay. I never say never. I never say never. I never say never. It is going to take something truly exceptional to get me into it. Because the reason I like playing Heresy, the reason when I was playing 10th edition 40k, and a few months ago, 2-3 months ago, I fell in love, head over heels with Heresy, was because it felt like coming home. It felt like a comfy pair of fucking slippers. It felt right. It felt like proper Warhammer. That's what it felt like. It felt like proper fucking Warhammer. And the problem is that I don't want to play Heresy. I don't want to play New Heresy. If I want to play New Hammer, I'll play 40k. If I want to play New Hammer, I'll play 40k. If I want to play Old Hammer, I want to play Heresy or Warhammer Old World. Because I like both games. I like New Hammer and I like Old Hammer. 40k is New Hammer, and I like 40k for being New Hammer. But I wanted an option to play Old Hammer. I wanted that option. I don't want to play Necromunda on Army Scale. I want to play Old Hammer. If I wanted to play Necromunda, I'd play Necromunda. I know Necromunda's a great game. I don't play it. I like looking at Necromunda, but I don't play Necromunda. How the fuck am I meant? I've got 4 turns that I'm moving. I have 4 turns, and I only move 4 inches a turn as Death Guard. I'm going to move 16 fucking inches in a fucking game. You can't... Look. Bro. You're trying to tell me to not believe my own eyes. You're trying to tell me that a duck is not a duck. I truly believe Heresy 3.0 is going to be an amazing game for those people that enjoy it, but it's not for me. It's going to take something monumental, something fucking biblical to convince me otherwise. And it's not just going to be me. It's not just going to be me. It's like I said, it's Age of Sigmar double turns. Any 40k player that considers Age of Sigmar, when they hear about the double turn, it's like a 90% chance to go, huh. It's like a, I'm trying, Chair. Do you believe in war? Hammer after 3rd edition? I'm trying, Chair. I'm trying. Do you believe in Heresy 3.0? I'm trying, Chair. I'm trying. But the 4 turn is the double turn of AOS. Exactly, Herman. Maybe people want mass battle games, not meme duels. Yeah. Yeah, those fly rolls are so cool, but in 4 turns they won't do anything. Exactly. I think we're going to have to leave it there. We've got some super chats coming in. We're going to do those. But, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Reaper Wolf Studios, truthfully, mate, the more that you're revealing, it makes me want to play the game less. It does. But I appreciate, and I want to say this truthfully, we may disagree. We may disagree, sir, but I still respect you, and I still appreciate you coming on here, saying your piece, and whilst the game might not be for me, and I mean this properly, no wanky bullshit, I mean this properly, I hope you have fun with it. I truly, truly do. And I hope that you are right. I want you to be right. And I promise you this. I promise you this, mate. I will still keep the door open for Heresy. I'll still leave the light on for Heresy, okay? I will do. I will do. And I will watch a few battle reports, and I will look at the game, and I will give it, and I may even play 1 or 2 games just to get that first-hand experience. All right, I promise you that. Okay, I promise you that. And I hope, like I said, I hope you're right because I want it to be good. But what I have seen today has really put me off. And it is going to take something pretty fucking good. It's going to have to be pretty fucking good to change my mind. But I won't be ignorant and I won't be stubborn. If it is good, I will say it's good. And I have done this many times on this channel. I have said if I was wrong on something and I've owned it. So yeah. There you go. Alright? Alright. Let's get a note. Gentlemen, let's get an 07 down in the chat for Reaper Wolf Studios. He has come in here. He's made some good points. And whilst some of us will agree with him, some of us won't agree with him, we can respect him coming in here and taking the time, chatting away and being a good lad and being a good sport. All right, let's get an 07 down in the chat. 07 Twitch gang, Kick gang, YouTube gang. Let's get an 07 down in the chat, boys. All right, there we go. 07's a salute, by the way, Reaper Wolf Studios, just in case. It's not like a... It's a... Oh, man. All right. Super chats here. Super chats. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper with 2102. Thank you for Super Chat, man. 07, sir. Hobby update in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I feel really bad for you, Death Guard, mate. It fucking blows. I have edited this post to remove a bunch of salt because I'm going to choose to not let GW's raging tism further enrage me more than it already has tonight. Dude, it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's only like 170 tactical marines, 30 terminators, 3 Spartans, 3 Sakarans, 6 rhinos, 3 contempt of dreadnoughts, and half dozen characters. But you know, it's only that. It's okay. It's only an army that I've enjoyed playing with in 40k for like 3-4 years, and an army that I've started enjoying in Heresy. You know, so you know. But let's talk about something more positive. BattleTech. Let's get our fucking BattleTech on. Yeah. As for BattleTech, these 2 books here are a must-have for BattleTech, in my opinion, because they have every kind of option rule and base game rule in them. Every table, every definition, every order. Are you trying to say something? You trying to say something? I get the hint. Every order of operation for special actions is step-by-step order, special weathering conditions, etc. Today also laid out what a mechanized sweep company will look like for me. I know this will sound silly, and I hope I'm not dancing with real grades, but I'm so glad I recently picked a Battletech. You can customize whatever you like, and there are rules for doing so. I got 2 more patterns in the mail as well. And because I'm a terrible person with a gallows humor, how does one summarize Timmy Two Clamp's feeling on Heresy 3.0? It's complicated. It's not complicated. It's extremely fucking consistent. I think it's shit. But I love it. Oh, man. Conflict 47 has fucking just beaten fucking... Warlord must be so happy right now. Classic Battletech Master Rules. Look at that, boys. That's gorgeous, that is. That's fucking gorgeous. Nice. You know what, mate? I'm happy for you. Battletech is cool. Battletech is cool. I'm happy for you, man. That's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Trooper, you absolutely get to feel very smug right now. You get to feel very, very smug right now. There you go. You get to feel very smug right now. I want to say next a big thank you to Andrew McGraw. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Stick with first edition, maybe dip into second edition. Not worth it. See, I might... You know what's interesting? Heresy 3.0 might genuinely make me curious for first edition Heresy. I hear a lot of people say first edition was very good. I hear a lot of people say first edition was very good. I just slightly put off first edition because it's bones with 7th edition. But remember, 7th edition core rules were very good. It was just the things around it that fucked it slightly. I'm definitely open to sticking to 2.0. But I'm definitely open to 1.0. Because no reactions then. And everyone fucking hates reactions. So, yeah. If there's no reactions in Heresy 1.0, and Imperialis Militia can be a thing in Heresy 1.0, then I'm very ready for Heresy 1.0. 2.0 might be better because I... Fuck that. Fucking hell, 1 minute. Fuck me, I just realised something. I gotta get this now before GW takes it down. Please, God, don't say it's too late. Please, please, I need the sacred texts. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Download, save, fucking save it. Save it in my precious, precious documents. Oh, thank God. I got the Imperialis Militia rules before they took them away from me. Because you know they would have done. I'll get the Solar Auxilia bonus shit whilst I'm here as well. Nice. Nice, yeah, sick. Fuck it, you know what? Let's download it all. Let's just fucking download all of it. Fuck it. Don't want it to go away. Additional rules. Harvest lighter. Need that bad boy. Off you go. FAQs and errata. Better grab all this. Better grab all this, boys, whilst we can. I recommend everybody does the same. Truthfully. GW's fucking GW's walk-on website's never going to have seen so much traffic. I might go down to Element Games and pick up all the old books right now. I could do that today. I got a fucking... I could do that. Set up TTC and then... Yeah. I could do that. I don't want the old... Yeah, I'm not going to get the old fuck. I want the old books before they get rid of them. Just downloading all this, boys. Give me a sec. Let's get this shit nailed down. Need them Legacy of the Dark Age. Good shit, yeah. There we go. Yeah. All good. that everything? Exemplary battles, yeah. Give me all the fuck. Do I care about the exemplary battles? What do you have in you? Is it just a mission, or is it like got rules? If there's rules in here, I'll need this shit too. Oh yeah, there's rules in here. Let's get all this. Oh, it takes a second. Thank you. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. I would say, do you know what's funny? Normally, if I want to get a classic book, I'll wait until the new edition comes out. But I got a fucking sickening feeling that it's going to be one of those times when the new edition comes out, they stop making the old books. And the old books are going to become very, very, very popular because everyone's going to want them because they're going to play the old edition. I got a fucking feeling, boys. I got a fucking feeling. I've seen that happen before. Happened with Fantasy when they killed it for Sigma. Everyone was scrabbling to try and get books. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. I saw the failure of men firsthand. There we go. I've got all of it. I've got every last document on there. Nice. Yeah, everybody. Reaper Wolf Studios is saying if you don't get the Heresy stuff now, it's going. I've already got the Libers as digital things. Yeah. Yeah, man. Damn, Proxy Hammer, you're absolutely right. Damn shame about Heresy 3.0. Damn shame. Damn fucking shame. Yeah. Gonna get my. What books do they have? Shop online. Horus Heresy. Do they sell the fucking books here? I think they only sell models on website, don't they? Rules and Army books. What do we got? Oh, they're already showing Liber Imperium Force of the Emperor's Army. That is not good. But that is because I'm based in the US right now. Let me go to the UK, please. Horus Heresy. Rules and Army books. Shit. They're gone from the GW website. Shit. Bollocks. Right, I'll have to go to Element Games tomorrow and pick them up. Yeah. Or today even. The sun is rising. Fucking hell. Right, Andrew. We've got... Andrew, thank you for the super chat, man. We've got to do it ourselves. We've got to return. Yeah, you're right. Andrew, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. Never thought I'd see myself. Never thought I'd die. Standing side by side with a Heresy player. What about standing side by side with someone else who's also pissed off? I could do that. Reef Marley, thank you so much for super chat, man. Cheeky quick meme stream discussion for you all. 2.0 it is. 2.0 it is, Reef Marley. 2.0 it is. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. The main book is called Age of Darkness, yeah. Alright, let's have a look here.
We're saved! What's your name, new hero?
It's Titan.
Thank you. Thank you! Titan has freed us!
Oh, I wouldn't say free. More like under new management.
40k in 4 turns.
We're saved! What's your name, new hero?
It's Titan.
Thank you.
That is too
Titan
good.
has freed us!
This is
I
too
wouldn't
good.
say free. More like under new management.
Oh my god. That is actually perfect. That is actually perfect. That's actually fucking perfect. Do you know what I need to do? I need to remake this video. 1 minute. I need to remake this video. I need to remake this video right here. Some of you will remember this video. I need to remake this video. But instead of...
Robbie, slow down.
But instead of it being for Leagues of Votan, it needs to be... It needs to be for... HORUS HERESY 3.0. It needs to be for you. If you know, you know. If you know this video, you know. Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, that might be coming soon. That might be coming soon. All right. And then, yeah, man. Fucking hell. 2.0 it is, Reef Marley. 2.0 it is. I want to say big thanks to It's Me, Marco. Marco, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Mordian, you have so much time to play Conflict 47 after a game of HORUS HERESY 3.0. Fucking hell. Honestly. Conflict 47, boys. Now, I'm telling you, Warlord Games. If Conflict 47 is 4 turns, I'm going to come down there and I'm going to personally kick Alessio in the balls until he adds 2 more turns in. An even more serious threat, I'm going to take away the tea and biscuits from John Stallard until you add the proper number of turns in, okay? Alright? If 11th edition has 4 turns, if 11th edition 40k has 4 turns, I might need to find a new job. Either that, or I am going to have to really decide where my fucking principles lie. Give me the NDA, GW. If you can't beat them, join them. Oh. All right, Conflict 47. Help me, Conflict 47. You're my only hope. You're my only hope, man. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Set some pictures in stream discussion for feels good. Let's have a look, mate. C, remember, if it's flavor and complexity you seek, Battletech has you covered. Dude, you're rubbing salt in the wound at this point. I know Battletech's amazing. I know, Trooper. I know that. I love you, really. Please never stop the Battletech. Never stop it. Keep it coming. It's a glimmer. It is a morsel of flavor in these bland, gruel-infested times. There we go. I need more. And I know I shouldn't want to, but I do. What's this? JDDJ. JDDJ. My slow advocacy for bot action succeeded because of innumerable fuck-ups from GW. It's working! It's working! I really, 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 really wonder, truly, I really wonder how many people are going to jump to bot action. This is big. This is so monumentally big. This is so monumental. Gentlemen, right, okay, I'm going to say something. Okay, and I've really got to go now. I've been streaming for like 7.5 hours. But all of them, Reaper, all of them. I'm going to get all of them. Americans, Germans, Japanese, British, what's the other one? Russians, loads of Russians. Probably even get fucking Italians. Anything they release, I'm going to hoover up, assuming it's not a bag of dog shit. Gentlemen, what you have witnessed with Heresy 3.0 is what we all hoped had been a once in a lifetime event. The death of a game. Very likely, not entirely, not totally, not guaranteed, but for those of you that were not here for the end times of Warhammer Fantasy, this is it. Very, very likely this is it. This is the Age of Sigmar of Heresy. And the old players will leave. And it will be entirely down to how much GW can cultivate the new players. But if history is anything to go by, well, Old World is more pop. AOS never really got off it on its feet. Never really got on its feet. And Old World came back.
Yes, boss.
If you were there during Warhammer Fantasy of the End Times, if you were there, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's a feeling in the air. It's a feeling in the air. But you know what? Last time this happened, it was the first time we went through it. This time we know what to do. This time we know what to do. You can't scare me with this Gestapo shit, GW. I know my own rights. So I'm going to give you the finger, and you're going to give me 2.0. But Mr. Mordian, what use is Heresy 2.0 if you can't buy the models for it? Oh man. But no, seriously. Last time, what should have happened? With the benefit of hindsight, what should have happened? What should have happened last time is the people that wanted to play AOS should have gone and played AOS, and the people that wanted to play Fantasy should have stuck with fucking playing Fantasy. And the problem is that because the community hadn't been through it before, everyone fell out with each other. People shat on Age of Sigmar for years, even though it was a total, in time it was a totally valid game. And people still to this day shit on AOS, when I used to shit on it, whereas I am now fairly balanced. I'm like, you play Sigmar, I'll play Fantasy, we'll both be happy. And that's the approach we need to take. People, the approach we need to take is this. If you want to play 3.0, you go. You go play 3.0. But I think there will be a surprisingly strong community for 2.0. Whee. I think there will be. Or 1.0 even. But yeah, I think people will just play the edition of Heresy they want to play. Like D&D. Man, fucking hell. I'll tell you who I feel. Do you know who I feel sad for? Do you know who I feel genuine for? I don't feel for GW. I don't even feel fucking SDS, the people that worked on this. If this is a fucking giant fucking failure, the people I feel worse for. It's not even the heresy players. It's the people that have, like, if they're like content creators or if they're like local game store owners who rely upon heresy to survive. If someone's out there and they're like, oh yeah, I make, whether it's part-time or full-time, I do HORUS heresy, like YouTube content or something, they're going to be shitting themselves right now. And if you're a friend local game store, it's like, okay, 40k sales have started to dip a little bit, but heresy is going to really fucking see us through to the end of the year. I feel really badly for those people. Yeah, SDS sucks at design studios. Yeah, commission painters as well. Yeah, it's the ecosystem. It's the ecosystem I feel bad for. Commander HHL, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Fox Warrior Gaming, thank you for the follow on Kick, mate. Appreciate it. And I also want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. So, no Militia Infantry Army then? Not even 2.0? Oh, dude, no, I'm going full-blown Militia 2.0. Unless, like I said, I'm keeping an open mind with 3.0. But if 3.0 is just Imperial Guard in Heresy, that doesn't do it for me. Because the thing that made Militia so good was that it was more flavorful than 40k Guard. The thing that made me and so many other Guard players go, huh, I might consider HORUS Heresy, was because the Militia was better. The Militia rules were better than our 40k rules from a delicious flavor point of view. And we could have our cake and eat it. We could have our flavorful armies in Militia, and we could have our competitive armies for 40k. If they've basically gone like, here's your fucking 60 data sheets, generic fucking 40k bollocks in Heresy, I'm like, nah. I need the flavor. If I'm going to play Guard, I'll play Guard. If you're going to take me away from Guard, it's got to have something that Guard doesn't offer me right now, which is flavor. So trust me. There you go. Brads and Bantams. Brads and Bantams. Quick and Sean. Thank you for the super chat, bro. I told you I wasn't going to get into HORUS Heresy. It's time to start trusting Tism. Dude, I trust the Tism. I trust you. You were right. You were 100% right. In Squigs we trust. In Squigs we trust. You were right, mate. Send you to the black ships. You smelt something was off. Brands and Bantams, you smelt something was off. You smelt something was off. And you were right. You were fucking right, mate. Yeah. Proxo, Mordian needs some salt on his pork. And if I have any more fucking salt, mate, I'm going to become desiccated. Yeah. Alright. Gentlemen, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It is currently 5 in the morning. The sun is now up. I need to go to bed. I'm just going to literally jump straight out the stream, boys. Thank you so much for your support. I do... You know, I do have one song I want to play us out with, actually. I do. 1 minute. There you go. All right. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry Heresy's a bag of shit, but we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.